Okay. So... Alright. So, who would like to do a recap from last session? Don't all be so excited. Yeah, John?
I've done it the last 2 times.
He did do it the last time.
I can give someone my notes, but I'm probably going to cough my way through the intro if I do it.
Don't take notes. If you send me notes,
Oh my gosh.
You weren't even here for part of it.
This is true.
If you want to do it.
if you guys really want me to, I'll give it a shot.
If you'd like to, whoever does it gets DM inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah, he did it as Aries last time.
As various.
Yeah. It's kind of a requirement to do the recap as your character. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. British, proper British, a little more scholarly. Alright, there we go. So, we found ourselves in Dinner's Rest. Before we left, my good friend Schmo had some trouble with a passenger currently residing inside of their brain. We learned later, managed to cause problems for other people in the room. Most unfortunate. We made our way over to Dinner's Rest, an abandoned inn, though no one could really explain why it had been abandoned. Our erstwhile child member of the party decided to drink very old wine for some reason as we investigated the property. I discovered footsteps that look similar to some dwarven enemies we had conquered before, and we began to investigate the inn itself to see if there are any who could potentially harm us. After a very thorough investigation and the discovery of some strange notes, along with a reference to one of our Cephix friends, a Layla, we eventually found our way to sleep in the disheveled inn. After a night's rest that was thankfully uninterrupted, we decided to go and acquire breakfast in the it was quite good inn, though mine tasted oddly of sticky buns for some reason. After such, we decided to visit the care. We have a number of things that we can do and investigate, but starting with the care seemed the most prosperous. On the way there were a number of things that happened, none of which Therius will be revealing, and we find ourselves journeying from the inn to the care.
That is right. So, you are all making your way from the uphill climb over to the care. Is there anything anyone would like to do or say before we arrive to the care itself?
Oh yes, all of you saw Zarius put up the dome for a moment, and then Charlotte come running out of it.
Oh, did they see that? I thought we were behind everyone.
You guys are
Oh,
behind.
Never mind then.
Yeah, they saw Charlotte.
Schmo saw it.
Schmo saw it.
Smoosh.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys approach the care, you see before you a sturdy stone castle devoid of warmth. An ostentation squats atop the cliffs overlooking the town and the frozen harbor. Warding the castle entrance are thick, battle-hardened wooden doors. 4 cylindrical guard towers have wind-worn flags bearing the town's heraldry fluttering above their tiled conical roofs. These towers are connected by icy battlements and parapets. Atop the castle walls and within the castle guards towers, torches flicker. What would you like to do? Let me get us onto the map here. All right.
So, despite looking a little beleaguered, the castle does still look ostentatious and has those banners of the town hanging off of it.
Yes.
Okay.
It's castle's been here for quite some time, so it's also it's seen some things before, and yeah, you make your way to the castle. The gates to the front are opened, and you can see that they have some torches out, and as you make your way up the icy kind of cobbled steps, you see a giant tree in kind of the entryway to the Care's grounds, and 2 guards stand at the front gate door of the Care.
As they're walking, Dory's gonna be holding Shmo's hand.
Okay.
Okay, Shmo's holding Dory's hand and keeping a lookout.
Am I at the head of the party? Then
You're at the head of the party. I thought we were at the back. Or
You
at the
are.
back?
You and Charlotte.
You and Shmo? No,
Zarius.
I ran to the front.
You're not at the front?
No, I'm at the front.
Yeah, you and Zarius are. Or Zarius doesn't know where he is at.
Oh, I see. He's vibing.
Zarius is running around right now.
Yeah, Charlotte definitely. Yeah, she ran up ahead of everyone.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. So, what would you guys like to do? You've got this 2 guards, a giant tree, and an opened entryway stands before you.
Guards appear to react to our presence when we get close.
You notice them kind of eyeing you, but they don't do anything really in particular. They look your way. They notice you, but they stand at their posts.
I feel like Charlotte runs up ahead of the group and then kind of slows down and immediately stops when she sees the guards eyeing them, because she realizes she doesn't really know how to handle this sort of situation. She'll glance backwards towards Shmo and just have this wide-eyed expression on her face.
What's the matter?
I feel like Charlotte runs up ahead of the group and then
I'm not
kind of slows down.
used to these sort of customs. Have you ever been to a castle before?
Scrunches up his nose. He's like, can't say I have, but how hard could it be?
I've been to a party before. Is that
Oh,
different?
I think we've all been to a party before. At least
I
now we
know,
all
when
have.
you say hi, you say hi to the host of the party and all of that.
Okay. Hello.
She kind of makes a wave towards one of the guards.
You guys haven't entered the gates just yet, and the guards are about, let's see how far away they are from you. They're about a good 55 feet from you. So as you wave to them, you see one kind of nod, but they don't really respond too much. You see one of them turn its head from looking straight ahead at you, kind of turn to one side looking at his fellow guard, though you're too far off to make out what they're saying, and the other one kind of looks, you can gather that they're speaking amongst the 2 of them.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep approaching with
Okay.
everyone else.
Yeah, Shmo's
follow
gonna
Charlotte.
follow and lead Dory.
For this instance with the care, I will need you guys to move your characters because there's gonna be
Is this like, I didn't know you could pass through this.
Oh yeah, you can pass through. The door's open.
Oh, I thought this was the gate out here. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like a double gated
Oh,
entry.
yeah. Okay, I
But
didn't know it was
the gates
open.
are opened. Oh no, you're good.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
good.
I'll say hello to the guard.
And don't forget Dorian Terpsichore.
Yep, I will move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Let me see here. Let me move it. Let me move.
And just to recap, just so I can fully understand, they're going to the castle because they want to... Why? I know they want to talk to...
Find a safer place to stay, potentially, if we're going to be staying multiple nights in this town.
Okay.
And also get more information on the
Yeah,
things we've heard.
things like the lake monster and such.
Yeah,
and
the...
other.
Yeah, the tails.
Myth-
The black
Miscellaneous.
swords, the white moose.
Yes.
Okay.
everything.
Yep. So.
The white whale. The golden fleece.
Do you go through the second gates?
Oh, they let us through?
Yeah, both gates are opened, and the guards are still standing there. They are not bothered at all by your presence. They're just kind of standing at their posts.
These are the
Oh,
the
I
guards
see.
are.
The map is
okay.
huge. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yep. And as you walk through the gates, you notice to your right, Charlotte, there's a stable. To your left, there's a set of stairs, and you're getting a much better view of the care as you approach it. It's a nice building, but it is weathered. You can tell that it's been here for quite some time.
Quite a place. Wow. She's like looking around. She's never seen anything like this.
Yeah, she was kind of like looking around too. Like, just like amazement. He like makes like one of those long whistles, but I can't whistle. And he's like still, yeah. And he's still holding Dory's hand.
We're inside now, right? Yes.
You are inside the care's, like in the grounds of the care. So like in the entryway, there's a big tree ahead of you. Yeah, the courtyard.
Oh, me?
You were in your yard. You have a stable. There's 2 guards ahead of you, and they're yeah. One of the guards kind of looks at you guys. They're kind of watching you. They have kind of an expression of like curiousness to them, like kind of walking as you approach the group, kind of seeming timidly, like approaching.
Yeah, Charlotte definitely is for sure.
From the you can tell that from them, from the guards, and there's some noises of movement in the stable as well that you can hear. You can tell that there's probably some animals in there.
Yeah. She's like just slowly walking forward, just looking around, like generally amazed by everything that she sees.
Dory's gonna wave enthusiastically at the guards and be like, "Hi! Hi!"
You see one of the guards kind of look at you. He's got like a serious look on his face, and he raises a hand and waves at you, kind of gently, not with quite the energy that you gave to him. Sorry, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Hold. Fuck.
Bless you.
It almost happened for me.
Also, who can match Dory's energy? Come on.
I mean, yeah, not many. So he waves his hand in a like kind of a gentle wave to you, and he gives you a nod and kind of a half smile.
Do we just go inside? My name's Dory.
Hello, yes. All who are friendly are welcome into the care.
Well, we're very friendly.
Well, feel free to take a step inside. Do you have any particular business here?
Oh yeah, lots of business.
Do you have the non-friendly sort coming by quite often?
It hasn't been some time since we've had the non-friendly sort. We've been lucky, you could say. We try to keep on top of things as well and mitigating any non-friendlies from entering. If anyone seems to pose a threat, our unit here will act quickly. And one of the guards opens the door for you. And if you don't mind me asking, what type of the many businesses do you have here? I might be able to point you in the right direction.
I'll look around at the rest of the group, I guess, and then answer if no one else is.
Information.
Information on?
Well, various things. A few rumors and a monster, I believe.
A monster? There are many monsters in 10 towns.
A lake monster?
Well, yes, that is a rumor that flies around, though I'm not a fan of those myths. Lake monster, I think the lake's just frozen.
Well, has it always been that way?
Of course not. The fair used to stop here, delivering goods, and since it's been frozen, the ferry hasn't been able to stop here.
What do you all think? I don't know if any of you are keen to pursue anything in particular when it comes to what our next step should be.
We were also looking for a place to stay, potentially. We had a number of things we were looking. One was the lake monster, the white moose, and, well, if there was any work for an adventuring party, we were interested in that as well.
Yeah, and the guy at the inn was really mean. So I'd rather sleep here.
Well, I'm sure that a space could be found for you to sleep for a couple nights or so. There may be some spare rooms. You're not looking for anything long-term, are you?
No, we don't.
Is that an option?
Long-term, as in living out the rest of your days here.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe.
I take it none of you are natives of Caer Dineval. Forgive me, but you all seem...
Oh, what gave it away?
She looks at the rest of the group, like, not even sarcastically.
Shmo's like smiling and he just like shrugged his shoulders.
The guard kind of like smirks at you, like with a grin, kind of chuckling. His kind of like seriousness kind of breaking a little bit. Oh, I don't call it a hunch. Anyways, go on inside and Mir should be able to help you. She'll be around in there.
You said Mia?
Yeah.
What does Mia look like?
Mir is she's a young girl, a tiefling. One of the servants who lives here. Kadroth graciously took her in, and now she works here. She has a place to stay.
See, all right. We will discuss things with Mia. Thank you for your help. What was your name?
My name is John.
King.
Oh my god.
They're humans, I'm sorry.
Guard
Retard.
John. Okay. At Care Dinaval. Understood.
And the other one looks at you and he says, and my name is Tom. And they kind of like,
Tom and John. Well, both of you have excellent names. Though, if you were named Harry, that would you Tom. Anyways, and I'm going to walk to the castle.
right.
Yeah, Schmo's gonna walk up to John and be like, pleasure to meet you, John. And he like holds out his free hand for a handshake.
He holds out his hand to shake your hand. He
Schmo gives
grips
him a
it.
strong handshake.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
We're like
I'm
a
a man.
chain.
He
We can
returned the handshake with a good strong handshake as well. And you are
I'm Schmo. Pleasure to meet you.
it's a pleasure to meet you as well, Schmo. I trust that you and your party will not be causing any trouble in the care.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. I'm not one for causing trouble. And then he goes over to Tom, introduces himself again, shakes his hand.
Tom does the same, and he just kind of like shakes your hand and kind of nods at you.
Mhm.
Tom's
Charlotte
a
like
quiet
perks
one.
up. He's like, oh, where are my manners? And she goes and like rapidly shakes both of their hands. I'm Charlotte. Pleased to meet you. She does like a little curtsy, and then I look forward to working for you. I am not quite sure what we're doing here, but it's a very nice castle. And she runs in after Darius.
John kind of like watches as you run in, and he just has like kind of a curious look on his face, like, right, like what was this, like what and who is this? Like, this is a very curious person, like, you know. Sephic and Mistral are kind of at the end of the group, and they just kind of walk in silently after you all. Sephic giving a nod to both of the guards, and Mistral kind of sneering at them.
Yeah, after Schmo gets in, he like looks back at Door and he's like, you're right, we were chain handshaking.
Well,
Can we?
polite.
I feel like we should all hold hands all the time.
Of course, that's what you
Well,
want. But I feel like it might be a bit difficult to enter doors and such.
it's a good
That's why we
point.
walk sideways.
She's like giggling.
That's also a good point.
Like a crab?
Unfortunately, I need hands to cast spells, so that's not going to work very well.
As do I, but we're not casting spells right now, are we?
No,
She,
but
like,
we are in a
kinda
dangerous
extends her
environment.
hand to you.
Well, we can also, like,
God damn it.
if we cast spells and stuff, we can just like let go.
Well, yeah, of course.
Of course, Zarius takes Charlotte's hand.
Some spells require touch.
And you get guidance.
See?
Schmo's like looking at them in front of him and he's like, oh.
Zarius nods sagely. Sort of hiding in his hood a bit.
Now Charlotte is the one who's like,
Oh my gosh. So, as you enter,
she reaches out behind her and grabs Dory's hand.
all right.
Also, Eva just found out about mom and dad, so like,
Oh. Oh my god.
health, love, and happiness.
All right.
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad? Mom and Dad?
So as you guys enter the double doors, this once grand hall is dimly lit by chandeliers that are missing most of their candles. 3 long tables in the center of the hall are littered with dirty dishes, which a young tiefling servant is slowly collecting. A stone staircase ascends to a pair of 20-foot high balconies that hug the walls. On the north landing, directly across from the main entrance, hangs a banner depicting the town's heraldry. A stone watchtower on a dark blue field, with a horizontal red fish facing to the right under the tower.
Hey, I see the tiefling. Excuse me, are you Mia?
Hello, who are you?
My name is Zirius, and I will point back to the rest of the party. These are my companions. We were looking for some information and potentially a place to stay the evening for a few nights.
I see, well, if you're looking for a breakfast, it's already been served. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's totally fine. We've already eaten, thank you there. Just the information and potentially a place to stay this evening. Is that, possible?
She, like, kind of looks around, and, then looks back to you, and, I suppose so. I could, find a room. There's quite a bit of you, but I could, if you all don't mind sharing a room.
Would it be an issue? Not the
I
first
guess
time we've done it.
Preferred, actually, right?
Actually, yes. That would be good. Mia, we've heard a number of rumors about the town. Specifically, a lake monster or a moose, and something about black swords. Any truth to those?
At the mention of rumors, she has, a look of concern initially on her face, although as you start to explain the different rumors and mention the specific ones, her expression kind of, has a look of relief to it. Oh, well, I'm not really too familiar with those rumors, actually.
What rumors did you think I was going to reference? You looked rather concerned there for a moment.
Well, there's a lot of rumors around 10 towns. Some of them are not so pleasant, so she kind of has a kind of a worried look. She's just like she's kind of fidgety, and she's like holding these dishes that she's been clearing from the table. I'm sure you've heard of them before. There's unpleasant things here in 10 towns.
Does she look nervous, like she doesn't want to reveal something, or like nervous, scared something's going to happen to her?
Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Alright. Finally get to use my actual fucking dice!
You were rolling pretty good though with the foundry dice. So that's
Alright, we'll roll with the foundry dice once and see what happens. They were pretty cursed at the end of the session last time. What was the check?
It was an insight check.
Okay. And I have guidance still, I think, right? I don't think it matters, but
yeah, you've
oh. So 22 total.
All right. So with a 22, you noticed when you first saw this girl, she had a kind of cautious kind of almost paranoid look a little bit to her, where as she was cleaning up the table, she was kind of, looking over her shoulder, looking around, as you asked for if there's a place to stay here, you notice that she also again looked around, not paying much attention to the guard who's in the room, but just kind of looking around, as if looking for, something or someone. And you notice that she's not trying to hide something. She seems to be very cautious.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, Mia, let me help you with some minor magic, and I'm going to cast Prestidigitation, and then almost exactly to clean the dishes, and then right afterwards, I'm going to cast Message, and then keep casting Prestidigitation. You can speak to me in your mind here. Is there something you can't tell us out loud?
You see a look of surprise on her face as she hears your voice in her mind, and she responds with, at first, a bit of kind of hesitation, and she says to you, looking around still, I just, this is, a place that you can stay, but, I just, Kadroth, he's not a very nice man.
And I'm gonna keep casting Prestidigitation as I try and clean things, and casting Message every once in a while in between. Kadaroth, is he the owner of the care or someone else?
Well, he's her face looks very troubled, as she is kind of trying to explain things to you, basically. She has a very troubled look on her face. He helped me, though. He took me off the streets. But it's kind of, the speaker is the speaker is in charge of the town. He's sick, though. You can't see him, she says quickly.
All right.
Why are you guys just staring at each other?
I am cleaning. I'm not staring at her.
Okay, sorry.
I'll say, if you need to talk to me privately, just tap your head several times in succession with your pointer finger near the temple.
She nods at you.
If there's anything else you want to share with us, please do so. Alright, and I will, I'm gonna try and quietly convey that to, or I'll wait to convey it. And out loud I'll say, alright, so we can stay the evening, and a single room would be perfectly fine. Is there someone else we should be asking about as far as the rumors are concerned?
I mean, a lot of different people, in 10 towns, they say a lot of different things, rumors to such. It just, depends on if you like that sort of thing, I guess.
I'm sorry, did you say that the speaker was sick? I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I have some healing abilities. Perhaps I could help him.
Oh, you've done so much already. You've helped clean these dishes. I couldn't simply ask. It would be. I couldn't ask you to do more for me.
Well, of course you could. I mean, I don't see any trouble with it. If there's someone who's sick, I mean, I I feel wrong if I don't try to help them in some sort of way. It would be no trouble at all. Trust me.
Um. Um.
Is
Maybe.
everything all right, dear? She kind of like tilts her head to the side, like a little confused at how nervous she's being.
Well, I. Okay, I, if you can help him, I suppose I could take you there.
Is it bad? And she looks kind of concerned.
Well, he's just sick, you know, and um sick
You don't
people
have to.
need to rest, right, to get better.
Yes. It's all right, dear. I've seen a lot.
Well, he's this way. And she motions towards the stairs.
I'm gonna start conveying what she told me via message to everyone else.
All right.
Okay.
Well, they're all migrating.
We're moving as
Oh.
a unit.
They're moving as a unit.
Squadron.
It's easier for me to.
Oh yeah.
Our tactical power is now unlimited.
Was she pretty?
She's like a cute young tiefling girl. She's about 14 years of age. She's
She's baby.
yeah, she's wearing like a pretty nice she's wearing a pretty nice dress actually. She's wearing a pretty nice blue dress. She's got dark brown hair that's wavy, that is kind of pulled back and braided, and some of the loose wavy strands kind of frame around her face. And she's got like kind of a reddish pinkish, like a light reddish pinkish complexion, green eyes, and her horns grow backwards, like they grow like up and back, curved back.
See, once upon a time, Dory was 14, but then they were 8, and now they're 10. So,
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Fuck outta
Like,
here.
all
What a
of
journey.
those. Yeah. So she gets you guys, guides you upstairs, and as you get up there, she looks around, and she kind of stops for a moment. Okay, this is the second floor of the care, and I can take you to the speaker's room, so that you can heal him. And she is like walking kind of slowly.
What exactly is wrong with him? You said he was feeling unwell?
Yes, he's feeling unwell. I'm not really experienced or knowledgeable about sicknesses, things of that nature, so I don't really know what's wrong with him. And she looks like kind of embarrassed.
Oh, that's all right. Is he currently being cared for by anyone in particular that I could maybe talk to?
Well, she kind of like looks down and she's kind of sulking. She's like twirling her foot around, like kind of just sulking. I'm sorry, I'm not so useful
Oh no.
like you all are.
My dear, you're useful. You're giving us a tour.
She kind of perks up as you say that.
I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. My name is Charlotte.
And she's going to put out her hand and shake her hand if she'll take it.
She like puts both of her hands out and like grabs your hand and starts shaking it.
You know, I should be more well versed in this, but I just wasn't meetings today.
Yeah, it's nice to meet such interesting people. We don't have a lot of visitors, and yeah. And she's like looking up to you with like.
She's looking up to me.
Or she's probably eye level with you actually. She's like,
okay.
she's looking
Damn.
at you eye level, and she just has like, fucking like sparkles in her eyes. Basically, she's just. She looks thrilled to be, you know, like, kind of guiding you guys around.
She gives her a little guidance.
Can
she shakes her hand.
Can I make another insight check? Is this just a very nervous girl, or like, does something seem off here? Like, she seems more nervous than like a person should be. I feel like
She has anxiety.
Oh, like if she's nervous from whatchamacallit, nervous because she's just nervous, or if
Nervous because she's sus?
or if she's nervous because she's nervous for something in particular. Is that what you're?
I you know what? Never mind. I'm casting mage armor. Forget that. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Wow.
She whips out a knife and kills you all.
She kind of like
my
looks at
God.
you as like ice starts to
I'm triggered.
form. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
I was gonna. Yeah, I wanted to have Dory hold her hand too, and say, "I'm sure you're really, really, really talented."
Well, I do my best. And she kind of like blushes, and smiles at you.
Dory smiles really, really big. Then they say, "Do you want to?"
You're breaking up a little
You're breaking
bit.
up real bad there.
God, yeah, they're doing. It's so bad that it looks like
You
they're
wanna
still
play with me
muted.
later?
Oh. Yeah,
Oh no!
The lag.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can probably, and she like looks around. Once I get all my chores done, I can probably.
Are you the only one
Do you
working here?
do you want help?
Oh.
You want help?
You would help me? You're
Yeah.
a guest here though.
Yeah. And
Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, so long as it's not troublesome, She like looks fucking thrilled. And she like is
okay.
You don't see like nervousness, but she seems like legit like pretty like happy basically. She looks like really happy, like, oh my gosh, like I'm gonna get to like play with somebody cool, like you, yeah. And with that she okay, so I should take you to the speaker first, and then you'll help me, and then we can play?
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe I can show you some cool things.
Well, you guys have shown me a lot of cool things, like cooler things than I've really seen before. He just had ice on himself, and she points at Zer. Oh wait, oh no, it wasn't armor of Agathis. I'm bad. My bad. My kid.
Oh yeah, mage
Just kidding. It was mage armor. She doesn't say that. Just kidding. Tee. She kind of like looks at Charlotte and Zarius, who have both cast a
Magic.
couple of different spells. She's like, wow. Yeah. So the speaker. Do you know the speaker?
Oh, do we know the speaker? No, I don't think that's true for any of us.
Okay.
We're rather new here in town. That is.
Did anybody send you to heal him?
No, I mean, do I need an invitation?
No, I just okay. Let's
If it helps, we are friends of another town.
Oh, that's true. Do you have the symbol?
I do. I'll take out the carved symbol of Caer Koenig.
She looks at it. What's that?
'Tis the symbol of Caer Koenig. We've done a meritorious deed for them. They have given us their backing, so to speak.
Oh, I've never been to Caer Koenig.
It's
Oh,
quite
it's a very
nice. You
nice
should
place.
visit.
Oh, well, I live here, so maybe when I'm big.
One thing at a
Ah.
time.
She kind of like smiles at you, like. All right, she leads you, up the rest of the stairs, and the stairs that go up are like they're pretty freaking grand. Like this place is pretty impressive. And she guides you around the corner. Grab my squad here. Oh wait,
Squad.
sorry, Schmo. I need to move you out of the squad.
No.
Fuck.
Out of my
think-
dragging squad.
I think this girl is sus.
What the fuck?
Are you saying that in character to anybody?
No, of course not!
Darius
I'm just
drops
checking.
his accent. I think she's sus.
Dory is ecstatic because this is the first other kid they have met.
Oh, I don't think she's a sweet girl.
Alright, she guides you guys down the hall, and I will need you to move your tokens.
Joking.
Oh wait, I don't have you.
Where?
I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, I was like, I can't see nothing.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Sorry.
We're
just
on the
sitting on the
main-
stairs.
There you go.
Now we're on the second floor.
Yay.
There you go. So she went to the left. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Still loading for me.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry.
The glory of Foundry.
Yeah, Foundry is. I mean, it's mostly good though. So there's that.
Foundry's fucking great, especially
Yeah.
in comparison to Roll20.
Oh yeah, Roll20 is a freaking. It's all right.
Fuck this.
Is
I
that?
don't think are we on the right one?
Yeah, you just need to come over more this way.
Where? Where are you guys?
I'm going
We're
to
still
reload.
loading. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Here, let me put Mir over there so you guys can.
Yeah.
Once
See where
Schmo
to go.
and Zarius are up here.
It's loading. Oh.
Oh no.
Hello? Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
I'm still loading in.
mine has
Maybe
loaded.
refresh.
I did.
Hmm.
I see Schmo on the map.
I don't. I see gray.
Oh, hi, Gray.
Oh. No, that's not what I meant.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it loaded for me, but it's... Everything's gray, and like, I got the loading bar and it went to 100, but...
Yeah, you're
still
still
gray.
loading on that gray map. It took a hot second.
Oh,
Stinky!
sorry.
You're fine. My internet is not powerful.
Get more powerful internet now.
I have the most powerful internet I can have.
My cats won't leave my suitcase alone.
Oh gosh.
Did you cover it in catnip?
No.
Easy mistake.
Granted, I don't live with my cats, so it
Thank God.
probably just smells like dog.
All I see is Shimon. He's alone. I'm scared.
No,
Mom.
Mir, you should see
Roll
Mir.
initiative.
You should
Here,
see
come
Mir.
this way.
Got you.
Go to the left.
I see Mir.
Yeah,
That's
follow
it.
Mir.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Follow Mir.
How do I hear boss music?
Yeah, I was supposed to be like, it's dark and I hear boss music.
It
guys.
is. It's very dark in here. It's supposed to be very dark in here. Like,
Yeah.
not all the candles in the place are lit. A lot of the
It'd be
candles are
rude
missing.
to cast light on my warhammer. Well, I guess I'm not waving around my warhammer.
If you would like to, you can just let me know.
Wave your warhammer like you just don't care.
Would it be flashy for me to cast light? And she leans over to Zarius.
I have my lantern like fully lit.
Oh.
Oh, you have your lantern fully lit? Let me fix that for you.
Okay.
I thought I was already a light source.
Nope. But you will be now.
No, not at all.
She just
Light
kind
is a
of
good thing.
She's just kind of ET fingering the like light in her hand. Just a little light in her palm.
Alright. Sorry, give me just a moment. Oh. Whoopsie doopsie. Okay, there you go. You've got your torch now, Zarius.
Cool.
Do you want a light as well, Charlotte? Okay. Let me get you. Yeah, just let me know when you want to put your lights on. Alright. You've got your lights. And as Mir guides you down this hallway, you see her demeanor change a little bit. She's walking like very, she kind of standing up a little bit straighter. She's kind of like approaching. You see a man who's wearing a red cloak at a door, and she kind of like does a bow to him, and she says, I have these people are here to heal the speaker. I need you to step aside. And you see this cloaked man look down at her and then look over to you all.
I wave.
His face expression is kind of blank and empty, and it doesn't change. He doesn't seem to respond in a positive or negative way to you. He's kind of quite neutral, and he.
So I'm talking about, like, does he not seem happy that we're here to heal the speaker? Like, could I just get that off of the...
Yeah, you can insight check him.
Okay, I'll insight check him. check them. I have a
Hi, welcome to Insight Town.
Wait,
Inside town.
That's fine. You have skills. They're yours to use.
Yeah,
that is a nat 1. So,
Ah.
that's a 5. Mm.
You get the feeling that this guy is like supposed to guard this door and he just hates his job.
No.
That's the
May
feeling.
I
of this guy.
summon Sage?
I wonder if they don't hate the people.
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and summon Sage right now.
Just a note myself.
Yeah, and just put her on my shoulder. Like, try as much as possible to, like, act as if I'm, like, taking her out of my cloak. And just send her a little message to watch our backs.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Ooh, this is gonna be bad.
No. You're telling me the wizard doesn't have proficiency in sleight of hand?
Don't talk to me, thief wizard.
I'm not like other wizards.
Alright, what'd you get?
I got a 7.
Okay. You take Sage out and attempt to make it look like you're bringing them out of your cloak, and the man raises his eyebrow as he watches you, and he looks in your direction. Zarius looking directly at you. You there? What are you doing? Are you casting magic in this place?
No,
what
I
are
just
your
wanted to let
intentions
my
here?
I just wanted to let my familiar have a little bit of air. He's my friend.
He kind of like stares you up and down. Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
My friend was suffocating.
Put my bird in my cloak.
They've been there the whole time.
15.
Alright, you are successfully able to deceive this man. He kind of looks at you for a moment and then nods at you. Fine, but keep that animal close to you. Don't let it free about. This isn't a zoo.
I look hurt for Sage.
Oh.
And clean up after it if it leaves any of its droppings behind, or else you shall be fined.
I sniff in his general direction. Like a snooty, like, I never.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Well, the speaker is sleeping right now, so I cannot let you enter his chambers.
Well, in that case, is there anyone I might be able to talk to in order to learn a little bit more about his condition?
His condition
need
is
to wake him
fine,
to
and it
heal him.
improves by the day.
Well, certainly it could be better and improved by the aid of some magic. I'm quite a capable healer.
Yes, but you must understand, we don't know who you are, and we can't let anyone have, just anyone, have access to the speaker.
I understand. You don't know who I am yet, but that will soon change.
And she reaches her hand out and they're like ready for a handshake and says, "My name is Charlotte."
Pleased to meet you.
He looks down at your small stature and he like kind of sneers a little bit.
She's still smiling.
Looks around and then he looks to you. He kind of begrudgingly sticks his hand out to you.
I shake it vigorously.
He like lets you shake his hand. He's not actively shaking it back. My name is Yejath.
Pleased to meet you, Yeja.
And I give him guidance. And I step away.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and looks at you, taking his hand back and kind of like rubbing it, inspecting it, and He kind of like is eyeing you very suspiciously.
That's just a preview of my abilities.
And she does a little bow.
And what god do you follow? You are blessed with the divine. You must follow some type of god or deity.
You know, I wish I could give you a definitive answer to that, but I am still figuring out my own abilities. But I'm no danger to any of you here, I assure you.
May I ask a question? Yeza, was it?
Yes, and he looks over to you.
We don't have to wake the speaker to inspect his condition, and Charlotte is a rather famed healer in Kerkonig. Perhaps we could be of use if you just let us examine his condition. We promise to be quiet.
Like I said, you are strangers here. The speaker's position is that of a very important one. We cannot just let anyone march into his bedchamber and have access.
Of course
to
not!
him.
You can accompany us. Make sure nothing untoward is going on.
Also, if I may, we are not just strangers. We have helped in other towns before. We've done quite good things in Kerkonig. She looks over at Zarius for...
I'll pull out the symbol.
He looks at the symbol and he kind of scoffs, like, Kerkonig. He looks very unimpressed.
Have you ever been?
I have no desire to travel to that town. Why would I want to travel to Kerkonig when I live here in Cardinival?
Oh, I don't know. See the sights. There's quite a lovely tavern there by the name of the Northern Light.
Right. He folds his arms.
Did you hear that they got their lantern back, and by the hand of a very capable adventuring party? Nonetheless.
And she kind of gestures to everyone, like,
That's great. Are you aware that Kerkonig is a rival town of ours?
I was not aware that there were rivalries between towns in 10 towns.
she
Well,
seems like a bit taken aback by that.
we are 10 separate towns. With 10 separate speakers to represent each town. We are not a unified town. Every town has its own feelings, beliefs, whatever.
Well, in that case, wouldn't you like to be doing better than the other towns? Perhaps if Speaker was healed, that would be a possibility.
She like steeples her fingers together trying to salvage this.
I can assure you we are doing much better than Kerkonig. That town is a mess from what I hear.
Not since we blew in.
She has like a nervous smile.
From earlier, John said something, I don't remember what you said, I'm really fucking sorry, John. You said something and I was gonna ask you if you're trying to persuade him to let you in. So are
that
you
he
guys...
can come in with us.
Yeah, are you guys... Yeah, that's right, yeah. Was your intention behind that, in attempts to kind of persuade him from getting in the room?
Absolutely, I am attempting to argue our way into the room.
So, you can either roll persuasion at advantage, John, or Charlotte and John, you can each roll once to try to persuade.
I'll give you advantage.
I don't have very good persuasion,
I
but
have
okay.
+1.
Same.
Okay. I feel like Charlotte is fucking this up, so I'll give you a +1.
Okay.
I'll give you an advantage.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
That's
he's super
ironic.
unimpressed with everything Charlotte was saying. He was just like,
I'll give it a shot. That is a 19.
Hey.
all right. So, with your 19, you watch as he's listening to Charlotte as she speaks, kind of taking in her points as he's kind of his expression at her is kind of like a bit annoyed as she's kind of like prattling on. He's just like and then he looks over to you, Zarius, and he says, okay, so you go in and I will watch and make sure that no one pulls any funny business. Is what you're proposing? And he kind of like interrupts. He kind of interrupts Charlotte. She's like mid like trying to like persuade, like telling of all the great deeds of the party, and he's just like you can kind of get the vibe, Charlotte, that he does not like Care Koenig. So like the more you're talking about like how good they're doing and it's so good, he's just like he's so done.
Shmo like
He's
can
salty.
Shmo kind of like steps up and he's like, the only funny business is how funny. He like stops like mid sentence and he's like, what was I gonna say? And he's like,
What did you just say? And he looks at you very seriously.
no, I was gonna say a joke, cause we're not pulling any funny business. But then I realized I don't have a joke.
Yes, it's best that you don't have a joke because this is no laughing matter. And he looks at you like very sternly.
Alright. Charlotte is a very capable healer. Just let her have a look and we can go from there.
It's okay, Shmo. I think jokes are quite funny.
She says
Didn't-
like kind of quietly.
I didn't have a joke. I was gonna try and say Kira Conan is bad, but I couldn't come up with any joke about that.
It's okay. Maybe we can workshop something later. She's trying to be like supportive.
All I know was cowboy jokes.
Alright, fine. You lot can come outside, and he looks down to Mir. Mir, you stay out here, and you guard this door, and don't let anybody in. And she kind of nods at him. And he enters the door.
Okay. Following behind him.
Going to motion at the rest of the party. I'm assuming it's this guy over here.
It's the elder gentleman in the room, yes. Alright, you make your way into the speaker's bedchamber. The room is immaculately furnished. It has all the trappings of a royal bedchamber, including a soft bed, warm quilts, elegant tapestries, and a gilded chamber pot. Bars over the windows dispel the air of luxury somewhat, as does the guard as he stands just inside the door, watching you all.
Okay, I guess I'll lean over the bed and am I able to make like a medicine check in order to kind of check him out, see what I think is his condition?
Yes. So, the man is in his kind of sitting over his sitting at the edge of his bed in kind of a dark corner. It's kind of dim over there where he's at. So as you approach him, you notice a pale man wearing a nightgown. He has an unkempt beard and seems hard at work filling a chamber pot. Perfect timing, he says, his voice dripping with sarcasm. And he looks over at you.
I am so sorry. And she has her hand in front of her face. She turns around.
We're told Zarius is just staring directly at him, like just laser focused on his face. We were told that you are under the weather, and he's going to gesture at Charlotte. and our cleric was wondering if we could offer our services.
He looks around at each and every one of you. You kind of get the vibe that he's kind of feeling you all out, like kind of sizing you all up.
It's a good look at Charlotte's back.
He puts away his chamber pot and he kind of like faces you all. He's decent, don't worry. He's not like indecent or anything like that. And he kind of like clears his throat. Well, I am quite alright, as you can see. So, what business do you have with me?
We were told that you were feeling quite unwell.
I am not, not as young as I once was, but I am surely not on my deathbed, as you can see.
Well, if you're under the weather, I would certainly like to help you.
She's still turned around. She doesn't know that it's okay to turn around again.
And what do you have in mind, or what do you think you have that could help me, little miss?
Well, I'm able to heal the wounds of others, and I think that I could potentially maybe heal whatever ails you.
Oh, do you now?
I'm sure I could.
Well, alright then. Why don't you, come over here and give it a shot then? We'll see what you've got.
Okay, she turns around expecting to see him on the chamber pot. She's like, breathes a sigh of relief, even though she doesn't like.
Now, before I do this, would you mind maybe telling me a little bit about your condition? I thought that you were, rather sick. They told me that you were asleep. Have you been getting better recently? Maybe quite as bad as people think?
You see him look at you, and he kind of looks over your shoulder over at Yajath, who stands near the door, kind of guarding the door. Yes, I've been getting better, though I'm not quite feeling myself as I was before, so I am resting quite a bit these days, and he kind of like leans into you to start to whisper. So, and as he does that, and as you lean in as well, Yajath kind of interrupts. He's like, "Hey, I said no funny business. What are you doing over there?"
I'm sorry.
So it looks like you may have to come to me. And she stands up straight and just waits for him to lean in.
You know, I think it's time for you all to leave. Clearly, you. This is I don't know what kind of trickery you're up to. Yajath kind of steps forward.
Shut up and let the healer do their work.
Schmo kind of like steps up too, and he's like standing up
Her
straight.
mouth is just like a perfect O shape, like, oh my goodness.
Charlotte, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception check? Okay. Holy shit. That's a 17. Total.
As Zarius says that, you notice that the speaker's face has a look of shock on it as Zarius like approaches the guy who's guarding the door.
Zarius just continues like a tirade of like, I have never seen someone interrupt a bedside manner so abruptly. The man is currently under the weather, and you are interrupting a doctor from visiting with her patient. What are you thinking?
Slowly puts a hand over her mouth, like, oh my god.
Yeah, Schmo's got his arms crossed. He's behind Zarius.
She looks a little grateful though.
The speaker's mouth just opens wide in shock. Charlotte, you notice this. I'm
sorry, sir. What was it that you like to tell me?
She's trying to divert his attention.
And Yajath is like glaring at you, Zarius, glaring like daggers at you right now.
I didn't mean to participate in any funny business. I just couldn't. Time.
I am feeling a bit tired. I need to lay down. Little miss, would you mind assisting me?
Of course. How may I assist you?
He starts to kind of like lean back into his bed. Grab that pillow for me, would you? And he points over to like a corner and like there's like some pillows over there.
Okay.
She'll do that. Grab pillow.
Bam, bam, bam.
He takes the pillow up or he kind of lifts his head up a little bit, and if you don't mind, right, if you could put it behind my head and help this old man.
She just goes ahead and does it.
And he whispers to you as you're placing the pillow behind his head. Sickness is not my problem. That's not what ails me. There's another problem I have. I won't be able to say much with him here. He starts like coughing.
Oh no.
Thank you. And as like he is talking like to you and kind of like whispering to you, Yajath has cast silence in the room.
Oh, so we can't hear anything all of a sudden? And can't cast? She goes to like say like
Is everything alright?
and nothing comes out. And she like looks a little surprised and turns around.
Let me make a circle. Oh, sorry, give me just a sec. I gotta measure. Yeah. So as you go to say something, nothing comes out. And the man, the speaker kind of looks at you, like in a bit. He has like a look of shock, kind of on his face. He opens his mouth to say something, but no words come out of his mouth as well. And
Charlotte looks concerned. She looks over at the speaker and gives him just like a tiny, like little nod, like, I heard you.
Yajath pulls out the 2 daggers, and he's standing at the door, looking at all of you, and he has a very confident grin on his face.
Mo pulls out his
Charlotte puts up
fucking
2 hands, and she's like, no. She's like shaking her head. Like,
No, that door's
no.
locked, Zarius.
Okay, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, Schmo's pulled out his flail at this point.
Okay, I need you all to go
Holy
ahead and roll
shit.
initiative.
Holy shit!
Fuck him up! Fuck him up!
Fuck yeah! Holy shit! This is crazy. This is not what I expected. Let's go.
Fuck him up!
Okay, got a
Let's kill his
17.
ass.
Okay, and you can. Oh yeah. Okay. How do I?
Dude, no spells.
If you want to know how to do combat, you just use the track tool that you've been using, and then right click on it, like any of them, and click the swords icon.
Oh, okay.
And that should put everyone
Okay, cool, I
in
see.
combat.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
And if you manually want to adjust if people are rolling their initiatives with dice, you could just right-click their name under the combat bar, and you can manually put in their initiative.
Sounds good. Let's see. All right.
Oh, sorry, I'm slow with my dice. I got 14.
So, 25 to 20, anybody?
25 to 20?
Yeah. Nobody? Okay. 20 to 15?
Both Charlotte and Doriel rolled 17.
Yep, 17.
Okay. Update combat. Let's see. Initiative value. Court, you said 17?
17.
17. And Charlotte and Dory was also 17? Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dory.
Yep.
Dory. Where's Dory? There's Dory. Get in initiative, Dory. Alright. 15 to 10?
I got 14.
14 for Schmo. Updates.
I rolled mine in Foundry. It's already there.
Yeah.
I got a
You got a 15 mute?
13.
13? Okay, cool. Update. Roll there. Alright. So, yeah. It is the top of the combat round, and we've got Cephik on deck. Cephik, pulls out a dagger, and you see a very familiar icy dagger get thrown towards Yajath. And it misses, hitting the door behind him. As the ice dagger hits the door behind him, you guys watch as it kind of shatters, and ice particles fall down to the ground. And that is his turn. Mistral kind of looks panicked. And she... Oh, fuck. Let me get combat music. So sorry. So sorry. Ooh. Alright. Oh, actually, no. Let's... Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Sorry about that. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Thanks for your patience. Alright. Mistral watches as the dagger kind of hits the door and shatters. She goes to pull out her lyre and looks down at it, and she goes to like strum at it, but no sounds come out. And she looks very panicked and kind of like backs up to this wall. And it is Charlotte's turn.
So Charlotte sees the fucking dagger whiz past her. She has her hands up initially, to like when she sees this dude go for like weapons, but seeing that things are happening now, she's gonna jump in front of Zarius and is going to try and just straight up grapple this guy.
Okay.
Like. So I think
That is a strength contest.
Come on, Mom. That's 20, look! 23!
Yo!
Oh my god!
Holy shit, he is grappled!
Holy
Shit!
He is
Get
hella
wrecked.
grappled.
Get fucked. Okay, so yeah, she like ducks under his legs and like comes up behind him and just like grabs two of his arms and pulls them back as they're like holding the daggers.
Okay, so he is grappled now. Yep, good job. Would you like to do anything else?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah,
Okay.
that's all I can do pretty much right
Let
now.
me check
She's just holding him there.
Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Okay, as you grapple him, you hear him kind of scream out, "Ah, damn it!" and upon hearing the sounds, realize that
Wait, we
that
hear a sound even though we're all in silence?
you are no longer in silence.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of
Oh yeah, the aura.
yeah, it won't go
Zombie.
away. It won't go away.
It's like the draw,
Yeah,
the little
draw?
pencil. Oh, I think it's the ruler actually. Click on the ruler.
Oh,
and
you're
then-
right, it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, dang. Okay, just go. Shit. Just hit the delete key.
Dude, there we go. Cool, cool, cool.
Delete it.
Alright, so he is grappled. Silence goes away, and as the silence goes away, like I said, you hear him kind of grunt as he's grappled, falling to the ground, and
There is no need for this.
you're not gonna get away with this. And it is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it is now Dory's turn. What would you like to do, Dory? And Schmo is on deck.
Sorry.
Dory?
Sorry, I'm reading a spell.
Oh, it's okay.
Or after this combat, like, do I still get to play?
Oh my gosh.
You're running downstairs. Mom, I'm in combat.
Check it out.
They got me food and I ran downstairs because they're like, there's your food. And I'm like, Mom, I'm in combat. And I was like,
Would you consider the space that we are in to be dim light?
Yeah, it's dim light. You only have the light from the fireplace in here. Though Charlotte, oh, you had cast light on yourself, is what you did, but that's probably down now, maybe because it's concentration, or no,
I don't think it would.
Oh no,
be-
actually no, it's not concentration. I believe it just
no.
lasts for an hour.
Yeah, it's
So
just
you've got
sunlight.
light. So yeah, I mean, I would say yeah, it's probably dim light in here. It's not like super bright, so.
Great. Dory would like to cast Shadow Blade.
Alright.
Holy shit!
oh my god, the child's killing.
My child.
Yo.
And they're gonna manifest this really creepy looking magic blade.
Yo.
Yeah. And they are going to throw it. But because it is in dim light, I get to make the attack with advantage.
I think you already have advantage because he's grappled.
All right,
But
double
like-
whammy. Triple advantage?
No, it's just the advantage doesn't stack. But yeah, you've
Do I use my spell attack for this, or do I use like dexterity? It says has the finesse, light, and thrown property. So I'm
Oh.
assuming dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah. Dexterity or strength if it's finesse.
Oh yeah, you get to choose.
Okay.
But I believe Dory's a dex.
Oh, okay, great. 17 plus 4, 21.
21 hits.
Okay. And then it's 2d8 psychic damage.
Yes.
That's 2. And then 1, 3 damage.
Okay. And you're throwing this weapon at him?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you throw this weapon at him, you watch as it does hit him, although it seems to you like it doesn't hurt him as much as you were hoping it would have hurt him. And he kind of looks at you and he looks very angry looking at you. And he kind of like snickers a little bit, like shaking his head at you. and as you threw the weapon and it hits him, you watch the weapon kind of dissipate after it's thrown. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Alright, Schmo, you are up.
Am I able to use my, my lasso feature thing? I'm not the one grappling, but can I just... It says I can grapple as a free action if they already are grappled.
Ooh.
Like, let me see. Let's see.
Like, would I have to make an action to just say, oh, I put a rope around him? Or could I use that as a free action?
Yeah, you could use it as a free action, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna put my rope on him and start grappling him as a free action.
Okay, so you do that as a free action.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna try and wail on him.
Okay, go for it. So now he is being grappled by Schmo's rope. So he is tied up basically by Schmo's rope. And
I'm gonna roll with the Foundry dice just because
yeah, that's fine.
I don't know how it would work with regular dice and all the things I have on the flail.
You're good.
And do I have advantage or no?
I looked it up. We don't actually have advantage, sorry.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, plus one.
He just can't move.
Yeah.
24?
24 hits.
13?
13 points of damage. So as you strike this man who is on his tied down by this rope that you've wrapped around him, he looks up at you very angrily. As your flail strikes him, you see he starts to bleed from where it struck him, and he looks really pissed off at you. Really fucking pissed off.
I stop my hoof really loudly on the floor, and I just... How tall is he?
I would say he's probably about like 5'10", but he's now like tied up probably on his knees or so.
Okay, I'm just like angrily glaring daggers down at him.
Alright. So as you do that, the speaker, he kind of stands up, gets out of his bed quickly, and no. There's no need for this. Is all a misunderstanding, I'm sure. And he is like kind of trembling, and he looks very concerned. Does anybody want to respond to him?
Can I talk to the hooded figure next to me? I just want to say, please don't make this any more difficult than it needs to be. We don't need to be using violence here. I don't know what's going on.
Why is he attacking us, Speaker?
I think he misunderstood your actions. Yeah, no, I said no funny business. You're all in big trouble now. All of you.
Warrants a murder.
Murder?
You attempted to stab us. What were you
silenced
thinking?
you.
And then you took daggers out and began attacking us.
I hadn't attacked anybody. I silenced you and I pulled out my daggers and hoped that you would stand down, but instead you attacked me.
As far as I can tell, nothing was going on, and the speaker here was leaning to Charlotte, and Charlotte wasn't leaning to them at first. And then you went ahead and did all your weird trickery, paranoia, be it whatever it is at this point.
Shouldn't
How are we
listen.
supposed to know?
You're an initiative, actually, still.
How are we supposed to know that you doing magic and then pulling out weapons wasn't supposed to be dangerous for us?
This isn't. You are a guest in this place. This is not your place to just do as you please.
I am very sorry. I was just trying to help.
Charlotte's really nice and she makes tea. Why would she ever hurt anybody?
It's all right. Don't worry. I take responsibility for.
You're all
everything that's
strangers
happened
here, and you've committed a crime, and I'm going to take you down to the cellars.
Speaker? She kind of looks over at him like, hello?
He looks scared when you look at him.
Oh my gosh.
He looks scared when you look at him, and he's kind of like, he has a very kind of sorrowful, scared look on his face as you look at him, Charlotte.
No.
Speaker. Is this your man?
What are you talking about?
This is, he guards my room.
We're well past the point of pretenses, Speaker. Are you being held captive here?
Go ahead and roll me an insight check, Zarius.
Jesus Christ, 22.
Alright. As you ask him this, you notice his eyes kind of widen just for a split second as you say, held captive. He quickly catches himself and tries to hide that expression. He starts kind of stuttering and fumbling over his words as he tries to kind of correct that statement. And you get the feeling very confidently that things do not seem right here, that the speaker is being held captive.
You're the governor of this town, and this man is making decisions that will affect your entire town without any respect for you.
It's all right. This is just a misunderstanding. Nobody
No.
has to go to jail. Nobody has to.
I don't make the decisions around here. The speaker makes the decisions.
Well, did the speaker say that we should go to jail?
It is the rule around here. You attack, you go to jail.
Schmo, would you be so kind as to gag him for us?
Darius!
Gladly. And then he goes ahead and
As you guys are all talking, he's broken free from the ropes.
Excuse me?
Yep. And as you go to try to gag him, go ahead and roll me just a straight strength check.
Bitch. That's a nat 20, bitch.
What a kill.
Yeah,
Slay, bitch, slay.
You go to gag him, and he tries to fight you off, like trying to like grab your hands as you're trying to gag him with something. And he is not able to fight your hands off. He seems very kind of uncoordinated and fumbling and flustered. You get the feeling that this guy, like hand-to-hand combat, is not his strength. You kind of get the vibe he's like much more of a magic type of user guy, and you're able to stuff his mouth with something.
Now. Let's quit fighting now.
Charlotte looks upset.
Charlotte.
Also looks
Speaker-
upset.
Dory. The speaker
What?
is being held against his will.
No,
I
that's
know.
not true. You must take that thing out of his mouth immediately.
Sir, please. I know that something is not right here, but we don't need to be doing this.
He leans into you, Charlotte, and he says, "This is so brash, so soon, so
You don't need.
this is
You don't need to be afraid." And she's going to put her hand on him. and
Dory?
Quick guidance.
You notice that the guidance does not affect him in a positive way, as it normally does when you do that to people. This man is still scared, and he's still, you can tell that he's just, like, thinking a fucking million miles a minute, and and he's kind of whispering in a very, very low voice. He keeps looking over your shoulder, over at, Yajath. This is a misunderstanding. We must take that out of his mouth, and you all should I'm so sorry.
Very distressed, and rightfully so. But
Can Dory do
pardon me,
something?
we
Yeah,
can-
go ahead.
yeah,
What would you
yeah,
like
go
to do,
ahead.
Dory?
Dory wants to summon the blade again and throw it again.
Oh my god!
Who are you throwing the blade at?
Okay, but before you could do that, Terpscore, is there anything you would like to do?
Chirpsy.
Terpscore?
Chirpy.
Terpsy!
Terpsy? Mew?
Oh no, Mew?
Oh, typing.
Uh-oh.
Ding ding ding.
Typing.
Shit.
Typing.
Mic broken.
No! Shit. If you would
Oh my
like
God,
to
so
type
bad.
to me what you would like to do, I am so fucking sorry.
Big sad.
Sorry, she was next on the initiative. That's.
No, that shit hurted. Have you been trying to talk this whole time?
Oh my god, girl.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes! Oh my god, yes.
Yes!
Welcome back from the Shadow Realm. So, is
Thank
there
you,
anything you would
thank
like
you.
to do?
Well, before Schmo was gonna gag him, I was trying to say that Terpscore is gonna go up to Yagaz and slap him across the face.
Okay, so you want to do that now? After everything's been going
Yes,
down?
please.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you able to move your token?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move over next to him. And he's gagged, and you can go ahead and try to slap him across the face. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
$13. Rolling a lot of tens.
That's okay. So you go to slap him, and he is able to he kind of ducks out of the way, and his mouth is still stuffed. And he's just like trying to mutter stuff, but he kind of can't. Schmo did a good job of whatever he put in his mouth. He's kind of got him stuffed, and
Claws, I guess.
yeah. You notice that he's while he was able to kind of like get the lasso upon him loosened and stand up, you notice it's still around him. Is there anything you'd like to do, Terpscore?
Yeah, she's gonna look at him and go like, "You really suck."
You tell him, Terpscore.
We were just trying to be nice, and you came and got all aggressive.
Alright, Zarius, it is your turn. If there's not anything else Terpscore would like to do.
Nah, she good. She's just gonna glare at this guy now.
Zarius. And Cephik is on that. He's probably not going to do much of anything.
I made a big guess and I was right, and now I don't know what to do.
Wow.
No, I was getting those vibes too, don't worry.
Yeah, same.
Okay, I honestly thought the speaker was just gonna be like fucking dead in here.
I thought he was gonna be a lazy piece of shit.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too, though. I was thinking he might have just
Oh my
been dead and they were
God.
been trying to cover it up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Shit. Good guesses, everyone.
We should knock them out. And I'm going to quietly. I'm just gonna start pummeling him to unconsciousness.
The guy. Yajath?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an unarmed attack, then.
Okay, so let me
Unless
explain
you're
what
gonna
I'm
attack him
thinking
with your
first.
weapon, or what
So
you're gonna do.
so the rest of my party doesn't think I'm a complete dickhead. I
him
don't
with
think
an
our
intuition.
speaker is going to be very forthcoming with Yajath still in the realm of consciousness. So, yeah, I'm just gonna kick him.
You're gonna kick him? Okay, go ahead and unarmed.
I am trying to knock him unconscious.
Okay.
Do I have an unarmed strike roll for Zarius?
If you don't, you could just roll your dice if you'd like as well. If you don't have it on your sheet.
I'm just gonna use like a dagger to hit him with like the pommel.
Okay, that's fine.
Jesus.
Okay, an 11 unfortunately misses.
Does not hit.
Yeah.
No.
11 does not hit, unfortunately. As you go to hit him with the pommel of your dagger, he moves out of the way, and you hear muffled laughs through his stuffed mouth, which...
Is Firebolt non-lethal?
No.
No, Fireball is not. Magic is not non-lethal, I believe.
No.
Yep,
No,
I
you
agree.
can't non-lethally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I agree. It's
yeah.
totally reasonable.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it, I think, for now.
Alright. Sefik watches as you try to do that, and, he, sees that the guy dodges, and he pulls out a dagger of his own, and, also goes to, throw it at the guy. And he hits.
My boy!
Oh my god.
You guys watch as the dagger strikes this guy, and the guy is like on his knees. You see some like blood dripping down his forehead. The dagger that Sefik threw kind of grazed the side of this guy's head and went through his cloak and is now like stabbed into the door. And yeah, this guy is bleeding on his knees on the floor with like he's not doing great, but he's not dead, of course. Sefik pulls out a second dagger and looks at Zarius and... Shall I throw another one?
Please, invite him to the realm of unconsciousness. He thinks it's funny when I do it.
He throws another one, and that one also hits. Alright. He throws a second dagger, which is, hits the other side, grazes the other side of the guy's head. So he's now bleeding from both sides of his head. His cloak is now torn off of his head. You see that this man has like a shaved bald head. He's got some scars on his head and face that you couldn't see before. And he's now got like 2 slice marks along both sides of his skull, blood dripping down the sides. And the guy is just laughing kind of maniacally through his stuffed mouth. And it is Mistral's turn. She is like still standing over there in the corner, and she is going to Charlotte is on deck. Mistral is going to give she's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Charlotte. And she kind of like strums on her lyre, and you hear this
Over
like,
her with a worried look.
music come out, and she stays in the corner, and she looks kind of meek, like this tall 7'2" muscular woman strums on her lyre, and she looks a bit meek. Looks a lot different than she did previously in battle.
Yeah, she has seen that look on her before. She gives her like a very odd and like just pushes past Schmo in terms of support and grabs a pillow off of it's her turn now.
Yeah, it's your turn now.
Yeah, grabs a pillow off the bed and just, you all are being ridiculous. And she's going to put the pillow like between his, like over his ears, and basically just hold it there over his head.
Oh, okay.
Like so he doesn't hear anything.
Okay.
You don't need to beat this man unconscious.
To be fair, pillows don't really fully muffle sound either.
Is that your turn, or are you gonna do anything else?
Nobody's gonna stab him.
Wait, hold on. Oh, is that your turn, Charlotte? Or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, she's gonna look at the speaker. Now,
Speaker, if you would, do what your namesake says. I think we all just need a little bit more information about What exactly is going on here?
The speaker kind of shakes his head no at you, and he's looking directly at Yajath, like, and he has a look of like scaredness in his face, and he's like shaking his head no, and Yajath is just like laughing maniacally still with his mouth stuck. And Dory, it's now your turn.
Summon stab.
Go for it. Are you using your
I'm using my personal dice.
whatchamacallit, your shadow weapon again?
Yep.
Okay.
16.
16 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me the damage.
Oh, sorry.
6 total.
It's too late. It's too late.
As you summon your shadow dagger, are you throwing it at him or stabbing him?
Throwing it at him.
You throw your dagger at him, and as you do, it strikes into his chest, disappearing as it kind of pierces through his cloak. You watch as the man who Charlotte had the pillow around his head, which is now like a blood-soaked pillow, you watch as his body falls limply to the floor.
I immediately check to see if he's dead. Could I try and stabilize him? See if he's unconscious or not?
Yeah,
Are we still in initiative?
we're out of initiative, and he has
Okay.
been knocked out. Like, and you would like to stabilize him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're able to stabilize him.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I don't have to spare the dying, but I could roll a medicine check or something. But if I just do it, I do it.
If you what was
Do I need to roll a medicine check or?
Yeah,
am
go
I-
ahead and roll a medicine.
Okay. I just wanna
By
figure out-
golly, Dory.
7.
Plus.
Wait, can I give myself guidance?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense because this is a planned action, but that's only another one, so that's only an 8 to stabilize.
Okay, you lean down and you make an attempt to stabilize him, and as you're making your attempts to stabilize this man, you feel like you're about to save him when you notice he takes his last breath and he falls completely limp to the floor, but a puddle of blood starting to form around his head.
It's not good.
No, I didn't want to, well, I did, but...
He's not breathing.
Who are you people? Who sent you here? This is bad. This is really bad. The speaker is like, looks very frazzled. This is very bad. This is not good at all. We oh god, we need to
We are heroes.
we need to hide that body.
Herr Koenig.
Uh,
We can hide the body. Tell us what is going on, please. I do not want to have killed a man in cold blood without good reason,
There's
even if he was an asshole.
the black swords. I've been being held captive here. Kadroth and his black swords, the cultists, they've taken over the care, and they've been keeping me in this room so that I can sign the necessary documents to keep the town going, keeping me to do what I need to do as speaker, but this is very bad. He has an army, and he looks at you very scared and very serious.
Darius fingers a particular necklace on his neck with a very large smile on his face. How many are we talking about?
Oh gosh, he's got an army of them. I have not been able to count how many. seen so many unfamiliar faces, so many, and he has my servants captive. I don't know where he's keeping them, but if he finds out about this, he'll kill them. I can't let those people die. We cannot let this get out. That this happened. We cannot let this get out. Please.
Understood. So, there are, and I'll look around at the rest of the group, a number of options before us. There are several of us who have magic who could hide this body. I have a very good question for you, though. Is there any way to identify these cult members? And how many are in the care? Do you have any guards still loyal to you?
I don't know. And he kind of like sits down, like kind of falling down into a sit on the bed. He looks very hopeless at this situation. They arrived here under false pretenses. They claim to be neutral arbiters, to be employed to help me resolve the fishing disputes that we've been having between Kerkonig and East Haven. Kadroth, he's the one who's calling the shots. He's seems to be devoted himself to Levistus. I'm not familiar with his gods or deities or what have you that these people follow.
I'm gonna walk over to him and pull the Kerkonig token out of my cloak. I'm gonna set that, pull one of his hands and set that down, and it says, "Your neighbors are good people, and we've helped them." And I'm gonna close his hand around the token. We have done good things there, difficult things. And the same can be done here. Do you know who the cultists are at all? What I am asking you is, if we leave this room or draw others into it, can you tell us who is good and who is bad? Or are we truly in a situation where we know not who will stab you and us in the back?
Well, he looks down at the token of Kerkonig that you've placed in his hand, and the speaker there gave this to you.
Provis, yes, is a treat.
He's something else. But if this was awarded to you, then it must have been for some reason. Kadroth's cultists, they wear red cloaks. Although I think he has my guards in his pocket as well.
Is there any way we could protect you?
They can't kill me. They won't kill me, but they will kill my servants if they find out. And he points over to Yaja's body. A pool of blood is forming, almost reaching the door. Quickly.
Prestidigitation immediately.
He watches as you do that in amazement. What? How did you? Thank you. We need to get rid of that body. We need to have an explanation for where Yajath is. He's Kadroth's. He serves Kadroth. He has been entrusted with guarding me. This is not good. This is not good.
He serves Kadroth is his name?
Yes, Kadroth.
And Kadroth serves a deity called Levistus?
Yes, they are.
Have I ever heard that name before? Or read anything about it?
You have not.
Okay.
Charlotte's a little shell-shocked. What exactly is their aim in having you sign all these things? Controlling this place?
I don't know. They came here and said they were here to help with the fishing dispute, and the next thing I know, my servants are gone. He's brought new servants into the care, and I have no connection with my guards, and it all happened so quickly. I've seen many of his cultists. When he came here, I was happy to see that he had so many people with him. But I didn't think or know that those people would be against us, or else I wouldn't have been happy to see them.
This Kadaroth just showed up one day. He wasn't part of your town.
No, he's not.
From East Haven, you said?
He... I don't know. He came to help. We have a fishing dispute with East Haven and Karakonig, and he came to help with that, but I don't know where he came. He
So,
touted himself as some kind of, man who goes around helping people, and he has this army, these followers, these people who assist him in doing good.
For entirely non-personal reasons, your god John, is he also bad? And Tom as well, of course, but I'm mainly concerned about god John.
Oh my god.
John's a swell fellow.
John and Tom, are they alright?
Yes, they're guarding the care.
I see. That's
Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. That's a very legitimate. No, it's a very legitimate question to ask. I am relieved to hear that they are not held captive with the remainder of my servants. I know he had taken my servants, and I know that some of my other guards I have tried to call out to, but they ignore me. That is why I'm suspicious of him having my own guards in his pocket. I haven't seen or spoken with John or Tom since this ordeal happened. But they were good fellows before all this went down.
The young tiefling, Mia, is she one of yours?
No.
Is she okay? Does she know about it?
I'm not quite sure her relation with Kadroth, but she is a servant that he brought here. I've never spoken with the girl, but I know that she came along with him, as did some others.
She looks like really worried at that.
Yeah, meanwhile, Schmo's like pulled the rug out from under the other bed right here, and he's laying it out, and he rolls the body.
Can we check what
You're gonna loot him? You're gonna loot him? Mr.
Yes,
Wizard?
that's what I'm trying to do.
Go for it.
I want to see what he has on him.
Yeah.
Can I pet down him too, or no?
Go for it. Yeah, Schmo, go for it.
Whoever would like to pat him down, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'll help Schmo.
Dory is also standing there.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do it. You make the investigation.
Okay, got it.
What did you say about Dory?
Dory's just kind of standing there frozen and staring.
After hearing about like the young girl, she kind of looks over at Dory because they said that they were gonna have a play date later. So she just kind of walks over to Dory and puts a hand on their shoulder.
And Terpsy is also just holding Dory, hugging them.
It's Dory sandwich.
It's a 24 with Schmo helping me.
Okay. As you investigate this man, you notice that his body is strangely cold. Icy. Very icy. Not like normal when someone dies and their bodies go cold, but it feels much more severe than that. Much, much more severe than that. And as you take a look at what he has on his person. You notice some daggers. You notice that he is also wearing an amulet made of a very familiar substance material that you know as chardolin.
Oh, fuck.
And yeah, you notice that he's wearing this amulet. Would you
Well,
like
this isn't good.
What?
That's the crystal we found in the dwarves' hideout.
Are you
He has a piece of it as an amulet.
He's wearing the amulet. Are you leaving it on him or are you taking it?
I'm taking it off of him, yeah.
Okay.
That can't be particularly good then. I know I wasn't around for that, but it never sounded good.
We want these daggers, Shmo.
Sure, I could find some use for him. And he takes the daggers. How many daggers were there? Just 2?
Yeah, there was 2 daggers on him.
Okay.
I'm just putting the Chardolin amulet with the last remaining piece of Chardolin that I have.
Okay.
Because I gave the other 2 to
To Niru.
Thank you. Yes.
Yep. All right. Yeah. So this man's body is solid ice. Solid ice.
Can I make an Arcana check? Do I have any idea what's
Sure.
going on here?
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
By the way, is he like solid? Like, is he just? Does it feel like he's like very much like solid, or?
So, yes, with a 19, you feel that this kind of icy death that he seems to be enveloped in is definitely something of an arcane nature. And you are not sure the source of it. You're not sure why this guy is kind of like dead in this kind of icy kind of like a doomed state, you know. You're not sure why or where it originated from, but you can definitely tell this is arcane in nature, and it is very strong, and he is very, very frozen, rock hard, cold ice. You can kind of see like frost kind of like emanating a little bit off of him. You know when you have like something like hot and cold and there's like that steamy kind of look, like it has that like cold, like even if you're not touching him, even just being near him, you can feel the coldness kind of emanating off of him.
If I take my
Go ahead.
If I take my dagger and I like do like a jab on one of his arms, does it come off like a piece of rock or something? Or ice?
It's yeah, a chunk of him comes off as ice.
Well, I guess he just gave us an easier way to hide his body.
I don't.
Dory, she's gonna take Dory's face in her hands and like try and turn them away from the body. I know you didn't mean to do this. I know that's not your fault.
What? But like, what if I did?
Then your instincts were correct. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just did it, and I didn't know. But I did it.
You were protecting yourself. And she's kind of like stroking Dory's hair.
Just part of me wanted to prove I'm not helpless.
You're not. Nobody
Okay.
thinks that.
But
You're not.
but he's dead. And now Schmo's stabbing him more.
What? She turns around and just looks at him.
Schmo was like, he stood up at this point, and he's got like his hoof like above this guy, like he's about to smash him, and he's like looking back at her like,
She's just holding Dory to her chest, like looks appalled at both of you.
Dory, your instincts were correct. There is something very powerful at work here. I nod at Schmo and says, break him. We will put him in the bag of holding.
Alright, Schmo stomps on him.
As you go to stomp on him, he does not break. He does not get damaged.
Oh. Well, damn. Well, he's not breaking, like I thought he would. And then he like does it a couple more times.
Nope,
But how did we
nothing.
know?
No more damage or harm comes upon him.
No good man keeps another person against their free will, Dory. They've taken the speaker's freedom away from him, along with his servants. Schmo, help me, please. I'm gonna try and throw him into the fireplace.
His whole body.
Go ahead and both of you make a strength check to hoist him up and throw him into the fireplace.
Okay. I got 15.
Alright, an 18 and a 15.
I got an
there it is.
18! Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wizard's big day out.
Jesus. As you are, as both of you go ahead and lift this man's frozen body up the ground, you notice that as you're holding on to him, your hands feel extremely cold. Very, very, very disturbingly cold. You're able to throw him into the fireplace, and as you do so, you notice that strangely, while this man's kind of half of his body is in the fireplace, you watch as the flames move around his body. They're definitely touching his frozen body, but they are not harming him at all. The ice that has taken hold of him is not melting, and he is not becoming damaged as the fire and the flames kind of envelop him.
Schmo's kind of like standing there, and then he like looks at his area. So after a moment, he's like, "It's not burning."
That is very powerful magic. Sefik, have you ever seen anything like this?
He looks to you, and he has a very concerned look on his face. And he just shakes his head no. He looks, even Sefik, who's like a very like smart, you know, like researchy, like kind of guy, very scholarly like yourself, Zarius. He looks strangely like kind of perturbed by all of this. He looks a bit concerned at this situation.
We have a cult. It's taken over a town. Did they ever hint, Speaker, did they ever hint why they were here?
No, they said they're here to help me. Things were fine at first. They were friendly. They helped about the first week or two. Things were fine, and then overnight is when they struck in the middle of the night. They were able to take over the castle from the inside. Kadroth basically usurped me from my position, using me as the face, keeping me alive.
Well,
Because who knows what would happen if I were to die.
What sort of things have they been making you sign? Maybe that will give us some insight as to what is here.
It's just been the usual documents. It's not been anything out of the ordinary, to be honest. I need to save my servants, and I need to save my people, but you need to be very careful. Kadroth is very strong, and he has very strong allies, and he has an whole army. I don't think you all realize what kind of trouble we're in right now.
Sir, when I entered this room, I came in with the intention to help you, and that hasn't changed.
I understand that, and I appreciate it, but you're only 7 people. Is there more of you?
Speaker, I apologize. I don't even know your name. Who are we dealing with?
Forgive me, my name is Krenark Seaver, and he kind of gives you a small bow, like bowing his head. I am the speaker of this town. I've been the speaker for many years now.
Speaker Seaver,
Yes.
do you have any idea where your servants are being held?
I don't know. The first thing they did was keep me contained in this room. I've only been out of it a couple of times.
Alright.
He's using my office as his own quarters. My office is right across the hall.
And there was another man out there, and there is also Mia, and I would rather not hurt a child, though I don't know how to deal with her. Does the care have any dungeons?
We have a cistern underneath the care.
And that
What if I talk to her?
We're not hurting a child.
no,
Under
it
any
would,
circumstance.
What if I took her? What if I took her out to play now? And I told her. What if I told her that she doesn't have to do her chores today and that we can go play right now?
Dory, it's an excellent idea, but it leaves you in danger, and that. No.
I'll be
Not if
okay. I have the ring, and I have Niru, and it's gonna be fine. I'll be okay.
Sirius is pacing back and forth now.
You guys hear a very soft knock.
Oh no.
Hello.
I don't want you to. I don't want anything bad to happen. Can I go?
I look at Charlotte like I can't think of a better plan. Terpsichore, and Shmo, any ideas?
Can I? I'm gonna go.
She'll creak open the door.
You go to open the door, and you notice that the door is locked.
Oh. No. She tries to jiggle the handle and over at Terpsichore. Could you maybe get this? I think he locked it.
Yes.
Any keys? Does he have anything on him?
You guys
Did he
did
have-
not find any keys on him.
We didn't find any keys.
Terpsichore? Is Terpsichore here?
Yeah, sorry. I was upstairs. I gotta run back to my laptop.
Yeah.
No problem.
You're valid, Dory. Shmo kind of looks at Zarius like, I don't know what to do. We need to figure out what to do with this guy's body. If it's not shattering or burning, I'm not sure what to do.
We probably can't fit that thing in a bag of holding.
No.
If it's a full
Good
body.
guy.
are there any windows or anything like that? Or does...
There are 2 windows in this room. There's also...
what did Cart say?
You toss a frozen guy at the window.
That's facing the front of the carriage.
Yeah.
Oh, is it facing the front of the castle?
Yes.
Oh.
Terrible.
You want to give Tom and John a nice surprise?
It's like you're dropping a rock out the window.
Jesus. There's 2 windows. One is behind Sefik, and one is facing the front. But you do what you want to do.
Does anyone ever come inside this room very thoroughly? Maybe we could just put him under the bed. Your bed in the corner.
I don't like the sound of a dead body under my bed, but must hide that body.
I absolutely hate this situation.
Alright, I was trying to shatter him and make it easy for you.
Hold on. I think Mia's trying to talk.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I can. I'm ready now.
Okay, go for it, and go ahead to pick the lock.
While that's happening, Dory's gonna cast Seeming behind them.
Nice.
Am I adding anything to that? It's been a while.
Sleight of hand plus your proficiency,
Yes.
I think?
Sleight of hand in your
But sleight of hand. Okay.
Yes.
Then
Plus
that's a dirty 20.
Wow.
Nice. You are able to unlock this door.
Excellent.
Dory's gonna cast Seeming and make the room look normal with like red robe dude like standing at the very edge of that 15-foot square and looking towards the fireplace.
Okay, you do that. And as you unlock the door, it makes like kind of a little click sound. And you watch as the door slowly kind of creaks open, and Mir peeks inside. You see her little round pink tiefling face peeking in. Is everything okay?
Yeah. So the speaker's feeling really good now, and the other guy, the guy in the red robe, I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. Because I only remember yours right now.
She like blushes as you say that.
He said it's okay for us to just go play now and we don't have to do chores because we did such a good job up here. And that's what I wanted to do. So you want to do that? And then I make the red figure kind of just like nod slowly in the back.
She like looks over towards this red figure, and she looks back at you like she has like a really excited expression on her face. Well, really? I did that nice man clean everything already for me? And she points at Zarius.
I give her a thumbs up, and I want to send a message to Dory at some point.
Dory, where will the 2 of you be playing so I can find you later?
Oh, I'm new around here. Where do you want to go play?
Well, we probably shouldn't play up here, cause Kadrath is in the office right across the hall, and we shouldn't be too loud. He'll probably get angry.
I was thinking somewhere in town.
In town? I don't think I'm supposed to leave the care. We could play downstairs.
You'll be with me, and I can bring you right back. And I have the red figure nod again. Come on, let's go. And Dory's gonna grab her hand and start running before
Okay.
she can think about it.
Shit.
I wanna send a message to Dory, which is, see if you can get, if there are any other children that Mia knows, please get them out of here.
Mir, did you, some.
What was
Oh,
that?
you cut out. Oh no! Dory zooped away!
Dory zooped away and cut out.
Oh no.
Gone in the game, gone in real.
Zoop! Yeah, literally.
Literally.
walked out of our earshot. Holy shit.
Dory?
And Dory's gonna ask her, "Ooh, is there anyone else who can play with?" Or, yeah, is there anyone else we can play with? Are there any other kids here?
Well, there's Elasar. He doesn't really like playing with me much, but he stays in the stable and he takes care of the animals there.
Can we go say hi?
Okay. And she like follows you, and as she's following you, you notice there's a red-robed cultist in the hallway that you guys pass. And
There is.
yes. He's standing right here. In front of the suit of armor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. And he kind of looks at you guys really strangely. Like
What?
he just watches you and looks at you very strangely, like
I don't remember his name, but
yeah, Jeff? The cultist guy?
yeah, the cultist guy that is currently human popsicle. Is seeming still active when Dory's not there?
Hold on, let me find the range.
Yes. I don't think it's concentration. And it lasts for like 8 hours.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, Shmo kind of like stands in front anyways, just in case.
Yeah, it would have to be dispelled.
I'm going to gesture at the figure who is staring at Dory in mirror.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not seeming, it's silent image.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, seeming is like a group disguise spell, and I was like,
yeah.
that's way too high level. Yeah, silent image.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Up to 10 minutes. It is concentration,
60 feet.
but I can do it at will, so I don't know if that makes it any different.
As soon as you would be 60 feet away, I believe, then you would be able to, right? Because you have to be seen where you're doing it, or how would that work?
I'm not sure.
For silent image, as long as she's still concentrating, probably stays there once it's cast.
Yeah, you can cast it up
okay.
to 60 feet, but like leaving the range doesn't break it.
Oh, okay.
It would say in the spell it would break
Okay,
it.
so yeah, so it'll be still up so long as you're still concentrating on it.
I'm going to gesture at the cultist. Say, "Sir, Yajeth and the speaker have need of you. Would you come and join us?" I'm going to turn to the rest of the party and just drag my finger across my throat.
What?
Oh my god.
What? Me too.
Dory is gonna
over
drag
here?
Mir. Dory's gonna drag Mir outside to the stables. Go meet this other child.
Okay. As you get over to like, wait, which way are you go? Which way are you dragging her? She like squeezes your hand as you get right there, and she kind of stops you, and she leans in close to you and whispers. She's like, "That's Kadra's room. Be very quiet."
Oh, okay, yeah. But they're gonna still like kind of rush, but now quietly.
Yeah. And okay, go ahead and keep moving.
Yeah. I can't remember I didn't see the way in because I wasn't home.
Okay.
But
let me. She kind of goes ahead of you and starts to guide you, and she's like tiptoeing as quietly as she can, and she points to the door as you're walking along it, and she says, "That's Hethel's room. Be quiet."
okay, I'm gonna. Do you mind spelling those names in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
the way, if there's a silent image up, can you still see behind it?
No, I don't think so. The image looks real upon first glance, at least.
Okay, and I'm assuming Schmo's behind it because he's with the body.
Yeah, probably.
yeah,
I did say to make it look normal.
Okay, could I have been just dragging this guy to this bed?
Yeah, I had assumed that you guys were putting the dead body under the bed, basically.
Yeah, Schmo, while they're like doing their distraction thing, Schmo's like dragging him to the fucking bed, and he's gonna like shove him under it, like wrap him in the rug a little bit, and then shove him under the bed.
Make a Yajath burrito. Alright.
Literally.
When Zarius makes after he makes like the throat slitting motion, can Terpsy like hide behind the door, like with their dagger? She knows what I mean. She's ready.
Fuck yeah!
Wait, that's what they meant? What the fuck?
Rogue shit. Absolutely. I'm sorry. Like
So Fruitly.
Dory is basically like the entire party's adopted child, and the cultists looked at them funny, so now they're gonna die.
Oh my god. Yeah, so the cultist guy comes over and he looks at you, Zarius, before entering the door, and he says, What did you say to me?
Is he through the threshold?
He's like standing at the doorway, and he's like,
I'm just pointing at Yadrath, who's standing there with his arms crossed, right?
yeah, he's like standing there in front of the fireplace, I think.
I don't know. He seems to need someone else, but he won't tell us what's going on.
Yeah, Jath, what's going on here? Do you need help with? And he like steps into the room, and he's trying to like approach. The speaker is like back on his bed, and he's yeah, Jath, what's going on here? And he's not getting any response, so he starts to move closer to him,
holding a firebolt for whenever Terpsichore closes the
Did
door.
you close the door?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna close the door. Like as soon as he like started coming in.
Okay. He reaches a hand out and places his hand on Yadra's shoulder, and
Firebolt.
he feels the iciness before he's even able to touch him, and he quickly turns around. What did you do to him?
He's under the bed though.
Oh yeah, fuck you,
his
right.
hand-
Okay, just kidding. He doesn't feel that. Joke.
His hand would have passed through the silent image,
Yeah,
right?
his hand would have passed through. His
as
hand
soon as-
passes through, and he turns around and.
As
What
soon
is
as
the
he
meaning of
reaches
this?
out, firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and
Charlotte has her warhammer out.
roll
with
that
just this
firebolt.
resigned look on her face.
This is you basically get a surprise round because he's surprised by this. Like he. So 25 a heat, or is that your damage? Oh no, that's your hit. Okay, and 6 damage.
6
Alright.
damage.
We'll keep the save initiative as before, if that's cool with you guys.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So everybody basically is gonna get a surprise round in. So
Hell yeah.
Zarius, so Sefik and Mistral are kind of like they both don't do anything. Charlotte, go ahead.
Yeah, she pulls out her warhammer with just this resigned look on her face after Zarius let the firebolt go, and she says, like, almost just muttering under her breath, "He should like this," and goes to hit him.
What? I didn't hear the
says-
mumble.
Oh,
Maybe Zarius doesn't.
says, "He should like this," and goes to hit him.
That's that hot shit.
18?
That hits.
Yeah. Okay. She's doing two-handed. Oh, that's max damage. That's 14.
God.
Damn.
Ooh.
Hits him over the head.
Yo.
Expressionless. She looks kind of sad.
You watch as You hit as Charlotte hits this guy over the head with her warhammer. You guys watch as he just falls down to the ground, bloodied, looking up at all of you, kind of trembling, reaching his hands out. No, what's happening? He's like coughing out blood, looking around to all of you. Is that your turn, Charlotte?
Done. Is there anything else I can do? I'm gonna War Priest and I'm gonna try to hit him again. Just trying to kill him. Oops, that fucking fell into my lap. So that is a 14 to hit.
14 hits?
Yeah. Oh, it does hit?
It does.
Okay. That is an 8 plus 4? Oh, sorry. Yeah, oh, sorry. 12 bludgeoning damage.
How would you like to do this?
She just has this mournful look on her face, and he reaches out to her, and she says, "Please just stop." And she hits him again.
You guys watch as Charlotte like raises her warhammer with both hands like above her head and bringing it down upon this man as his arm is outstretched to her. He's basically like begging for mercy, and she brings this warhammer down upon him, and as she does so, you guys see, go ahead and everybody roll me a perception check. Schmo and Terpsichore and Zarius.
He's a 12.
That's a 7, so hot.
Dirty 20.
Right, Terpsichore and Zarius, you both notice that as she's standing there and she raises her warhammer up, you see this kind of faint, glowing red, kind of shimmery aura like emanate from Charlotte, kind of gently like enveloping her whole self, and as the warhammer swings down upon his skull, like crushing it, splattering blood everywhere basically, you watch as the that red aura kind of intensifies and then goes away and vanishes. And you have a second cultist dead in this room.
Her shoulders just kind of slump, and she falls to her knees and just looks at the body.
Walk up and put my hand on Charlotte's shoulder. Not saying anything. He's just there.
Yeah, Schmo shuffles over and he starts dragging that body too.
I'll cast
under the bed.
I'm gonna cast. Okay, go ahead.
As you touch this body, Schmo, you feel it is just as icy cold as the other one. It is rock hard, icy cold, exactly as the other body is. The speaker is sitting on his bed. His eyes are wide, his mouth is agape, and he looks in complete shock right now, just kind of shaking as he sits on his bed.
No, I don't know about y'all, but if we keep doing this, we're gonna run out of space to put all these frozen ice cube bodies.
Jesus.
Oh my god! Zarius gives you a rictus grin at that, Schmo. Just like this, like sort of screwed up smile.
They're bros! I love it.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on Charlotte and whatever blood there is.
She just gets up, dusts herself off, isn't looking at any of you.
As all of this is happening, the speaker stands up from his bed and kind of rushes over to like the middle of the room, and he's looking at each and every one of you, and you have to leave. You need to get out of my room right now. You can't just be you can't keep killing people in my room. Cadrith will find out. You need to get out. Go and find my servants, and please just find my servants and get out of here and stop killing people.
I'm sorry.
There's too many of them. Don't you understand that? And he's like looking down at you, trembling.
I'm sorry.
You would advocate for the lives of those who have potentially killed your men and women and kept you captive.
He just goes to leave.
I am worried that you're going to start a war, and you're only 7 people. There's so many of them. You must move around the care quietly. If this is to work, you must be stealthy.
Doing the best we can. Shrug his shoulders.
Fine. I don't have any way to get rid of the bodies. I'm gonna open the door and look out. Do we see?
Wait, I can tell. I can help you. Just.
Are there any cultists that I see outside the door?
No, there are no cultists outside the door when you look. And he starts just muttering different things. He's okay. Cadrith, he stays in the room across the hall from mine. Do not go near that room. If he hears you, he surely will attack you. He has an old woman with him, an old dwarven woman. She stays on this floor as well. I don't think she likes him very much, but. And I don't know where my servants are. You asked if there's a dungeon or something, but we have a cistern down underneath the care.
Start with the cistern then. And you said that the guards, John and Tom, were your men at least.
They were, yes, but I haven't spoken to them in weeks. Almost months. I don't know how long this has been going on now. And he looks just like, this man looks hopeless.
I'm sure we'll find your people.
Please find them before Cadrith kills them.
Nods. And he like walks over and he's like, we should get a hurry on then.
Oh, yes. Leave. Can we... Should we take the bodies?
No.
How are we gonna get the bodies past that hallway? They gotta stay here.
No, leave them here. Leave them here. They're hidden. They wouldn't burn, I'm sure. They're not going to melt onto the carpet.
No, that'd be very messy.
Let's go and find your people then. If we find them, do we come back for you?
Just... I don't know. Just be
Speaker.
careful.
There is a time when you must measure to your title. You're supposed to lead these people, help them survive, yes?
Yes, but I don't have an army. Not like I used to.
Seriously.
We will do our best to turn that army into dust. Yes, Terpsichore.
Let's just go. Speaking with him any longer isn't going to get us anywhere.
Agreed. Gonna walk up to Charlotte.
Charlotte's got her back against the wall. She's like holding her in two hands, and her eyes are like screwed shut.
Going to very gently kiss her on the forehead.
She smacks she just smacks you away.
It's fine.
Nothing about this is fine. We don't know where Dory went.
Dory's
We have-
petting a horse.
We have to trust her. We did not have a better plan. Nothing about this is good, I agree. But there are people who need our help. And the speaker thinks they are in the cistern. Maybe we can't fight a cult. But anyone who keeps people as slaves does not deserve life. I have not been shy about that view, and I consider what you did a benefit to this world.
I know.
She just looks at her hamster and just puts it back on her back.
You asked for that power, yes?
I asked
don't-
to be able to protect you.
Let that protection extend to the speaker, and Mia, and whatever people are here in this care. Use it for what you want, not for what it desires.
Looks down at that. She's not really talking.
Let's find Dory.
I'm gonna start heading downstairs.
Down the hall.
I'll send a last message to, I'm sending a message to Charlotte rather than saying it out loud. The deity you entreat with is perhaps not good. But you have the strength of will to go toe-to-toe with a god.
As
That I do
you,
not doubt.
Go ahead and respond if you would like.
What was that last part?
You have the strength of will to go toe-to-toe with a god. That I do not doubt.
She just... That's all you hear.
Heading downstairs, keeping an eye out. Yeah.
Before you make it downstairs, when you make it to the stairway, there is an elder dwarvish woman, kind of hobbling down the hallway. She has got white, snow white hair that's braided in two braids along either side of her face, and she's got a bun atop of her head. Her face is well worn with wrinkles, and she has one leg, and she kind of hobbles with a cane.
And where is she in relation to us?
She's right across the hall from you.
Do we see her, or am I?
Yeah, you see her. She's. Oh, do you not see the NPC?
No, I don't.
I think she might be on top of, yeah, one of the other.
Oh, okay,
you
there
go.
she
Here,
is.
let me.
Oh, I see.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
She's
You got
right
hide.
here. There you go. Sorry about that. So So you see her there.
You can hide if you right-click
Oh.
on it, and then invisible is that. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, thank you.
That way you don't have to delete someone's token.
Yeah. So yeah, you see her there at the end of the hall, and she looks up at you. Her eyes are kind of milky and white as she looks your way.
Oh, do I think she might be blind? Would I be able to tell that?
You can roll me a medicine check if you would like.
Yay! Okay. What's a 2?
Yeah, I mean, Schmo stands
4.
still,
That's a
though.
6.
She's whatever you think she is.
Alright, yeah. I don't think I could maybe see her from distance, or I'm too distracted to be able to
Okay.
make that assessment.
You hear her kind of like her cane hitting the marble flooring of the care as she's like walking along. And you hear her kind of like tapping her cane as she's hobbling slowly towards the stairs.
Schmo kind of just stands there and watches her.
She gets closer to you, and her cane kind of taps upon your foot as she's tapping out in front of herself. And she looks up at you, Schmo, almost as if looking through you, and she says to you, "I've been dreading this moment."
What? Pardon me. Was I in your way?
You are exactly where you are supposed to be.
Excuse me?
Did you not hear what I said? Do you need to clean your ears out, young satyr?
Oh, no, I guess I'm rather just confused at what you're implying.
You are exactly where you are supposed to be. Everything happens for a reason. And she's like staring like right through you with her milky white eyes.
Well, I suppose I can agree with that on some terms. Should I be concerned?
She kind of like tilts her head to one side and kind of grins at you.
He copies her.
Madam, are you alright?
Am I alright? Well, that is not a question I think about, whether I'm alright or not. I am here as I am supposed to be in this moment.
Is there supposed to also be a joke at this moment?
Pardon me? Do you two know each other?
She looks your way, Charlotte. I know who all of you are, but you do not know who I am. After all, none of you can see the future, can you? And she's like holding her cane out, pointing at you all.
Madam, I can barely see the past.
Don't worry, soon enough your eyes will be opened soon enough. And she like shakes her cane at you, Charlotte, pointing at you.
You can see the future. That seems highly unlikely given what I know about how unpredictable things are.
There is a lot you don't know.
Of that we are in agreement.
Schmo like puts his hands out and he's like, "Can you predict what joke I'm about to tell you?"
I don't waste my energy on foolish jokes. I peer into more serious matters. I have foreseen many things. I've had many revelations.
I mean, jokes can be serious.
How do you know all of us? Why would you know all of us if it wasn't something serious?
Follow me.
She kind of looks a little anxiously towards Darius, like, should we be followed?
She turns around and she starts hobbling down the hall. Hurry up. You shouldn't keep an old woman waiting.
Smoke kind of shrugs his shoulders and he walks backwards. He's like following her.
Let's find out what she has to say, I suppose. If it's a trap, well,
It's an old woman, Darius.
we'll deal with it as it comes.
Just following her.
Percy skips along.
I'm doing that, like, quiet, like, couple fight. Like, I thought that's what you were talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Fucking mom and dad.
You're being so paranoid right now.
She steps into a room and a chilly draft wafts through this bedroom despite the roaring fire in the hearth. She grabs a thick quilt and she pulls it over on herself as she sits down on a rocking chair. A short, small, squat rocking chair that sits next to the fire. This venerable dwarf woman has a peg leg that she taps on the floor, as if waiting patiently for you all to have a seat. Next to her, there's a small table, and on that table is a plate of food.
Well, we are here. What is it you wish to speak with us about?
There are things you must know if you are to carry out what you are meant to do.
We are meant for something.
Yes.
Yes, Sarah. I was telling you, the goddess has plans for everyone. We've been over this.
She is wise, you should heed her words. And she points her cane over at Terpsichore.
Just puts his head in his palms like, God damn. I wanted to have a conversation with Terpsichore about this at some point, and there is going to be no winning now.
She points her cane at Terpsichore, and she is as wise as well as she dances. It would do you well to heed her words, Zarius.
Let us say
Terpsy.
I believe this is... Go ahead.
What was that?
Oh, Terpsy just stares at Zarius with like a kind of "I told you so" look. Like, you should listen to me, man.
Let's
Hey,
say
she even knows your name.
Let's say that I believe this is not some sort of parlor trick, and you haven't been listening to what we've been saying, or that you didn't obviously observe that Terpsichore is a dancer. What is it that we are meant to do?
You think this is some kind of parlor trick? Like your tiny hut and your magic mouth? You're foolish.
She steams a little bit.
That is why I am relinquishing my concerns for the time being. They are common enough spells for a wizard to know. I am listening intently. You have my full intent.
There is a lot happening here in 10 towns. More than what seems to be on the surface. People are distracted, and as people are distracted, things are happening. I am the reason that Kadroth and the Black Swords have been one step ahead and able to do things as they have done. But my time soon comes to an end.
You run the cult.
Do not.
You run the Black Swords.
I do not run the cult or the Black Swords. That is.
You're helping them.
I am a follower of Levistus. My soul is going to the Nine Hells when I die.
You seem... Does she seem, like, scared at all about that?
Nope, not at all. She does
Oh,
not
wow.
seem scared. She speaks this as it is fact, and it's something she's accepted, and she is, like, totally fine with.
You seem oddly at peace with that, and can I make a jump that Levistus is related to the Nine Hells in some way?
Levistus is a tiefling, yes. He is... Anyways, Kadroth is a worthy leader, but I have no respect for him. Levistus hates his guts, and Kadroth has been trying hard to forget this. I'm an old woman. I'm sure he will rejoice the day that I die. There's some things I need to tell you. Your group must work together. Zardabrock, Sunblight, Durgar Warlord will conquer Icewind Dale, unless you are to defeat him. Zardarok has a fortress on the surface, hidden in the spine of the world. It contains, among other things, a forge powered by the still beating heart of a red dragon. Zardarok has a plan for the systemic destruction of 10 towns. You will die if you face Zardarok too soon. You must test your mettle against the horrors that haunt the farthest reaches of Icewind Dale before you can hope to survive the perils of Zardarok's fortress. If you attempt to slay him too soon, you too will meet your end. Do you understand?
Zardarok will die if we fight him now. Fortress in the spine of the world. Forge powered by the still beating heart of a dragon.
A red one, yes.
And
Do you know about dragons?
do I know about dragons?
Like, you probably know something about dragons, I'm sure.
I mean,
Yeah, you've probably read about dragons. Like, yeah, you know
okay.
about dragons. You know about dragons.
I am aware of a red's chromatic nature to fire, of their desire for power and their cunning. Yes.
Yes.
And you said we must test our mettle against the challenges of Icewind Dale before we attempt to take his fortress.
Yes, that is correct.
Why do you ask if I know of dragons?
Because I want to make sure you understand the severity of the situation.
You're saying he killed a dragon for its heart?
I am saying they have overpowered the dragon and are utilizing the beating heart of it to power their forge.
It's still alive.
In one way or another, they
That
deal
is-
with a very dark form of magic. A very strong magic. Are you familiar with the Dirigar? Are you familiar with things of a dark nature?
We know the Durgar are the things we fought, right?
Yes, you do know that.
We have some knowledge of the Durgar. We've fought them, seen their magic, their innate abilities. Is there something else we should know? Are they like the rest of their brethren that I would know on the surface here? Great craftsmen? Are they workers of great magics?
Great,
I know very little about them.
great magics. They are able to make themselves invisible at will, enlarge their size, make themselves small. They are very tricky, very sneaky, very conniving, very smart creatures. They come from the Underdark. They're taking advantage of the forever winter.
What do you suggest we do if we're not able to fight this man?
You will fight this man, just not yet. You must grow stronger. You will fight him. There is no way around it. It is fate. It is your fate. Fight him too soon, and you shall fall.
Why does he want to destroy this place?
I do not know the Duragar's intentions other than trying to take over all of 10 towns. There is a constant dim darkness that has also befallen 10 towns because of the winter that Oral has placed upon us.
A forever winter, as you call it.
Yes. That is what it is.
What of Oral's role in all of this? Mistral? And she looks back at her.
Mistral looks like shook. She's just living here, and she just is. She doesn't have anything to do with these Durgars.
Yes, but surely she would not want this to happen if she knew. This is her home.
Hethel looks at you, Charlotte, and she points her cane out towards you. Foolish girl. Oral is a god. Gods do not care about what mere mortals have their fates, what might befall them. Do you not understand the size of a god? The lifespan of them.
Size of a. And I understand that gods do concern themselves with mortals. And she looks over at Mistral again.
Oral is not intentionally having any business with these Durgar. They are simply taking advantage of one of her whims. Her whim to cause a forever winter here. She is a foolish, fickle god. Childlike.
So she doesn't know about any of this.
Doesn't know, doesn't care. It is beneath her, you could say. Why should she concern herself with matters of mortals. Well, she is happy doing whatever she is doing.
You would think gods would pay attention to mortal affairs, considering how often they get themselves into trouble with deities, but
They're all different. No two are the same.
you said Oral is childlike. Is she a young god?
She is a young god.
Huh.
She is new in her power. She is foolish. And she is whimsical. And her wants have been the cause of this winter upon Icewind Dale.
What does she want?
Wants to live in her frozen... This, what you see around you, this is what she wants, and she's got it. Why would she concern herself with the intentions of Duergars? Or with the likes of you?
What do you mean by that?
You will face Zardabok, Sunblight. You will not have the help of the gods, not Oral at least.
May I ask you a question?
Sure. Humor me.
Is there no way to prevent you from ending up in the Nine Hells?
I have accepted my fate. I have seen my doom. We all have a part to play.
Why is the cult doing this? What is Leviticus, whatever, getting out of this? I do not mean to cause you distress.
Tired. And you watch as Hethel slowly, like her eyes start to flicker gently, and her body slumps over in her chair.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ethel?
She immediately reaches out and is going to cast Cure Wounds.
As you reach out and touch her, attempting to cure wounds her, you hear in your mind for a moment, Charlotte, you hear in Hethel's voice, you hear, "Foolish girl, let go of me. You cannot save me. My doom has been foreseen. I am to go to the Nine Hells. I have told you what you need to do. You need to become strong and defeat Zardarok. You are a strong dwarven woman. Believe in yourself and face the horrors of this place." And she's gone.
She just looks at her hand like almost betrayed. Just steps back. I can't do anything. I'm so sorry.
Charlotte, I'm sure that there was not much anybody could do with most of these deaths that have occurred today.
Terpsichore, Your god believes in everything is for a reason or something, right?
Well, yes, she is the goddess of destiny.
So, what do you... This has to be for a reason, right?
Yeah, she said it was foretold that she was going to die and go to the nine hells. And obviously, it's in our path to defeat this great evil that's befallen 10 towns.
Yeah.
I'm just going to gently put the blanket over her face. And without drawing too much attention, I'm going to pluck one of her hairs.
What the fuck?
And then
Okay.
place it into an empty potion of healing bottle.
Okay, you're able to do that. Is there anything
So-
else you're trying to do with that bad boy?
No, as I look to Charlotte, I'm going to look at Charlotte. Fate says she has to go to the 9 hells. I know a number of other things that have been ordained. But I reject them as well. We'll find a way to resurrect her or free her soul. One of the two. No one deserves that fate.
This is horrible. Gonna back out of the room.
Does her body go cold?
You can go ahead and investigate her body and take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll do so. Roll an investigation check.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ, that's a 23.
Nice. Alright, you notice that her body is not cold. And, did you want to find, anything else other than if her body is cold or not?
Against my better judgment, yeah. Does she have any papers or anything on her that would give us more information?
She has, a strange necklace around her neck. It, is of a kind of a large blue gem that's, got kind of a copper, frame around it. And, a sword, which, is also inlaid upon the gem, like upon the necklace. Not like a sword you can use, but it's just like a little small copper sword. She has, you find a book, a small book upon her person that is, if you try to open it, it seems to be locked by some type of magic.
Alright,
And, you find some lint in her pocket.
Do we also find some old candy too?
God.
Oh
Do we
my
find some
god.
butterscotch candy?
You find
Okay.
also a small red candy that has, it's like half opened.
It's covered
in her, it's like half opened in her pocket.
The lint was the candy.
And it has, the candy has like a black hair on it.
So,
My god.
so I'm writing down locked book, a necklace of some sort.
Yeah,
What was it?
necklace
What?
of some type, yeah.
So, ornate necklace. I'm just gonna from creepy dwarven lady.
Yeah.
And a sword or a dagger or what was it?
It has like a sword inlaid on it, like it's the design of
Oh,
the sword.
the necklace is.
Yeah,
okay.
the necklace has like a little sword on it.
Ornate sword necklace and a locked book. Okay.
Mhm.
Real quick, did the other guy we killed, was he wearing a Chardolin necklace amulet thing as well?
Yes, if you would have searched him, you would have found one on him as well. Would you have taken that one from him also?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay, you would have taken that one as well. All right. Sure.
Schmo's pulling out his hand. He sees that you have candy, and he's like, "Give me it."
I hand him this lint and hair-covered piece of candy. Schmo, please don't.
As you say that, he puts it in his mouth.
It's strawberry flavored, and there's also, like I said, there's also a black hair on it and lint. You
So
get the taste
awful.
of lint, and you get the taste of some animal. You get the taste that that hair belonged to an animal.
You know, it don't. You know, it don't taste that bad with the animal.
Oh, Schmo, please. Don't.
It tastes like strawberry.
Oh,
You're missing
God.
out.
I don't want
Do you
to
not
know.
want some? And he like opens his mouth and he shows you with his on his
Yeah,
tongue.
Oh, please. Stop.
Dory, somewhere afar, pukes a little bit in their mouth and then swallows it.
Oh my god.
Lord Almighty. All right. Is there anything else inside of her room that looks like it might be related to the cult or anything else?
You see that there's a desk there that's got some drawers. There's a couple beds in this room. 2 of them look like they don't get used. Yeah, that's what you see in here.
Can I check the desk drawers real quick? Sorry, guys. I know I'm taking up a lot of time.
You're Valinor. Schmo's chewing on this candy. He's like, you know, it's not bad at all.
What the fuck?
You don't waste
about
good
what you
candy.
You, as you go to open up the drawers, you notice that they are locked.
Pepsico,
Yes.
would you help me with this, please? I'm worried they're both trapped and they are clearly locked, and I am quite inept at that. We need to know what this cult is doing if we can figure it out.
Alright, let's check if they're trapped. That's an 8.
They
Oof.
don't seem to be trapped.
Alright, then I'm just gonna try and open it.
The rules just right.
14.
14, you are able to open it, and as you open it, some ink squirts out from the drawer, staining your clothes, and you have like a bright red ink upon you.
She got you. She got you good. She was a prankster. A jokester.
Apparently she was.
Shmo.
She didn't even let me make my joke.
What was your joke, Schmo?
He
Get it
like
out.
smiles, he's really happy. Okay. I've been working on it all night. I thought of it since the first guy froze. Okay. How do you warm up a frozen cowboy?
I don't know. Tell me.
Ye thaw.
God damn it, Schmo.
And then you hear him crush the candy in his mouth.
Oh my god.
Fucking idiot, I love you. So dumby.
He's Dumby, he's -1 intelligent.
Doopy.
This drawer is just filled with red ink.
No. That drawer had a ring of keys in it.
Mo's wagging his tail rapidly.
Does anyone want to carry that?
I can if you like.
Please.
Your other muscle is right.
Okay, he takes it. They're keys, right? I heard that right?
Yeah, they're a ring of keys.
Okay, take the ring of keys.
Are you willing to give the other drawer a shot, Topsicle?
Yeah, why not? Maybe I'll find the trap this time.
Does the ink hurt at all?
I don't know. Does the ink hurt? I don't know.
It does not.
Oh,
Alright.
no, it does not. And that was a fucking nat 20. I'm gonna see that trap
Fuck
if
yeah.
it's there.
You see that this drawer is heavily trapped. It causes you to be a little bit worried. You're like, ooh, this is a bad one. You're like, that was nothing. Like that last one, that was like, you're like thankful for that, and then this one, you're just like, this one's fucking intricate.
So does that one have another prank, Terpsichore?
I think it's a little more than a prank. This is more in depth than the first one. Could I see how to disable it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check to try to disable this trap. Purple trap.
11.
Alright. You go ahead and start to work your tools with this trapped drawer. And as you're starting to do that, you get a feeling that if you make any wrong movements, it's going to be very bad. What would you like to do?
Cut the red wire.
Would you like to keep trying, or would you like to stop?
Smash it.
I would like to keep trying.
Alright, go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand.
Uh-oh, gamer.
Uh-oh, sister.
7.
Uh-oh, scissors. Uh-oh, scissors.
You start working again with the tools very, very, very carefully again. And as you're working with the tools, you feel that you have probably twisted, pushed, or pulled something, one of your tools, in a way you shouldn't have. The trap has not been activated, and the drawer is still locked. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn to Zarius. Okay, so this is a little bit more complicated than I thought. Would you like me to keep trying?
If it's going to be a danger to you, then no. I don't want you to get hurt.
Let me... Terpsichore, I know that you can do it. I know that you can do this, Terpsichore. And Mistral, like, leans over and she says, like, kind of in a sing-songy voice, as she's, like, really trying to cheer you on. And she gives you Bardic Inspiration. So you can add a 1d8 to your next try if you go ahead and try again.
Get it for the next 10 minutes too.
Yep.
Alright,
you can
I'm
save
going
it
to
and have it for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, not 20 or something. You can keep it.
I am going to give it one more try, okay?
Hard in another campaign.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand at advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay. 18.
Alright. Would you like to add Bardic Inspiration?
That was with the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh.
I wanted to make extra sure.
Alright. As you continue to work on this lock, you hear the trap click, and you hear a ticking sound. Tick, tick, tick. And you
Shit
just
my pants.
hear this ticking sound. What would you like to do?
Yeah, okay, so something's ticking now.
Should I break it?
No, don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. That could be bad, that could be bad. She pulls out her lyre this time and again gives you bardic inspiration. You can do it, Terpsichore, please, you can do it.
Oh my god.
I know you can. You can do it, you're amazing.
The fuck? Do I hear this shit going on?
Yeah, you're in the room together, right?
I went
you went outside. Yeah, you would probably hear it.
Wait.
Mistral is being pretty fucking loud.
going on?
Terpsy, you got this. I know you can do it.
What's going on?
Let's fucking do it! I want to see what's in this thing!
Charlotte, it's ticking. And she points out, and you hear the ticking sound now.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on Terpsichore. Enhance Ability. And I'm gonna give you advantage on dexterity checks. And then, who's in the room?
Oh.
The dead lady, Schmo.
Sepik and Mistral, and
Uh-huh.
I stepped
Yeah.
outside to make sure you were still
Okay.
there, but
Charlotte's gonna take one backward glance at Zarius and shut the door and hold her body against it.
Oh my god!
Hey, I mean, let's see what this ticking is.
Shut the door.
Charlotte,
I shut the
Hello?
door for you. Oh.
I can't open the door, can I?
I'm heavy as
She's
fuck.
holding it against you. You can try to look for another door to this room, but she is up against the door holding it closed. And, Terpsichore, what would you like to do?
We're gonna keep going. Well, what would I roll to see what this ticking is? Would I just...
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand with advantage. And, what was
Terpsichore,
it
I
that you
can't
gave
give
her again
much,
for it?
but I believe in you.
It's a dirty 20.
Guidance? Can you give me guidance? Oh, okay.
So, you're able to stop the ticking, and as you stop the ticking, you feel like a looseness in the lock on the drawer. What would you like to do?
Let's finish picking the lock.
Okay, get it, girl. Try to.
Guidance. I give you
You've
guidance.
disarmed the trap, and now you need to undo the lock.
I'm going to
Have
lightly
advantage.
knock on the door.
You have advantage.
Is nothing bad gonna happen now?
I don't know for sure. No.
He's saying no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Schmo goes up to the door and then he leans up against the door and he's like, no.
I don't understand what's happening. Is this some sort of prank?
We're talking about you, Zarius. We're talking loads of gumbo.
Gumbo.
Yes.
What gumbo?
I couldn't think of a word, but I thought it'd work.
Can we open it now? The ticking stopped.
Yes,
Go
I
ahead.
rolled a
She's
21.
gonna- yeah.
Oh fuck! You rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put
The drawer, you hear a very satisfying click as the drawer pops open, almost as if presenting itself to you. And inside the drawer, there are a couple of items. You find a small velveteen pouch that is black. You find another velveteen pouch that is red, and you find 6 bottles of some type of liquid, and they are not labeled.
Hello? Can I come in now?
There's
going
liquids
on?
in that drawer.
Can I see what's in the
Okay.
pouches?
Is it okay? She like leans her head over, but she's not getting her body off the door.
No,
Yes,
it's never
yes,
okay.
yes. I have it open. The contents of the drawer are now known to us. Well, mostly there are things in like little baggies, and
Are you opening the
don't know what
baggies?
these look like. Yes.
Okay. Which baggie are you opening?
Sirius is starting to get upset. Like, why am I outside?
Mo leans against the door. He's like, "What's the password?"
Darius, as you're outside the door, you start hearing footsteps coming your way.
No, she's gonna once she knows that the chest and once Terpsichore says that like the chest and all its contents are no not chest drawer, she's going to ease up off the door and just
From which way do I hear the footsteps?
Open.
From the hallway, from down the hallway. It's hard to tell. They're coming from the opposite side of you.
Oh, Charlotte, I
from
was
the other
messing with
side?
them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hop in the room, close the door, and be like, someone is coming. Just
Okay,
Oh.
which pouch are you opening? Black or red?
Red one.
Okay, you open up the red pouch, and you see many coins inside.
Excellent.
What are we doing?
Wait a second. If someone's coming in and she's dead, and he points to like the person in the rocking chair with the blanket over them.
Hethel. Hethel. You hear a knock at the door.
I put my body
Schmo stiffens.
Hethel.
I'm fucking blocking this shit.
Hethel.
Yeah, Schmo like holds onto the door handle, like pulling, so it's like even if they tried opening.
Oh yeah,
They can't open it.
Charlotte has her body up against the.
Hethel. Kadroth requires your
Can
assistance.
Schmo starts
Hethel.
making a snoring noise.
Go ahead and roll me a performance check. Go ahead and roll me a performance check, Schmo.
I love this guy. Fucking king.
King 21. King.
Oh god, king.
Alright. You hear this unfamiliar voice on the other side of the door. Oh, you stupid old hag, you're sleeping. Kadroth really should just get rid of you. He should make me his right-hand man. And you hear him kick the door. Old hag.
Her
The
body
old
just
hag.
holds up against the door.
and you feel him kick the door, and he's just like muttering like, that dumb old hag. And you hear the footsteps walk away.
Schmo lets out a big sigh.
All right.
Very good.
All right, but while that's happening, back to Dory.
oh,
Dory time.
Dory time on the main floor. Okay, Dory.
Hello.
Dory is on the main floor with Mir. She takes the lead and guides you out of the main floor house, guiding you through the care, and she kind of has like a little bit of a skip in her step. She seems pretty happy. Oh yeah, it is Lane, you're right. Let me change the moveset. There we go. There we go.
Hi,
So-
Sasha. Come here.
She is guiding you out and towards the stables. And she gets to the stable, she turns around and she leans over and whispers to you, and she says, "Are you sure you want to invite Alisar? He's not that fun."
Well, my friend Zarius wasn't very fun for a really long time. Now he's loads of fun, and it's because he hung out with me. So, yes, I do want to invite him.
You can make Alisar fun?
I think I can. I think if I can do it to Zarius, I can do it to anyone.
Are you strong
Zarius
like
doesn't like to
Zarius?
feel things. He's very weird. Huh?
Are you strong like Zarius?
I don't know if I'm any more or less strong than Zarius. I think we both took that as our dump stat. I think I might maybe be strong as Darius.
Fuck, my mic was up.
Oh no!
Can your dad beat up her dad?
Whose dad? Mir's dad?
Dory.
Can Dory's dad beat up Mir's dad? Or.
Dory's dad could beat up Darius.
Oh,
I'm talking about Kazarius beat up fucking
Dory's dad?
the evil guy.
Oh, Kadroth?
Oh.
Yeah, Kadroth.
I don't
My dad could beat up your dad.
All the dads.
Too many fucking dads. Yeah.
Jesus.
I think
No dad, no problem. Well, if you say so, I trust you. You seem strong and fun. And she just kind of like stares at you, like blinking her eyes, like as if waiting to like see something. She's just like curiously, like wide-eyed, open, like staring at you.
yeah. No, let's go meet your friend.
Okay, well he's just Alisar. He's not my friend really yet.
Okay, but maybe you could be friends.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of stinky. And she looks at you like kind of like she's kind of embarrassed she said that.
One time my friend Schmo was really stinky, but he's not stinky anymore. He had something called a shit pelt.
What?
I know, it was really gross.
Why would he shit on a pelt? Why would he do that?
It was a shit pelt. I don't know. Anyways, he's not smelly anymore, so we can go help your friend.
That guy sounds so gross, and you're his friend still?
Yeah, it's okay to sorry, this tag.
You're
I'm
fine.
losing it.
You're fine. Y'all keep moving my fucking map around. Well, you must be really nice if you're still his friend, and he was smelly, and he had a shit pelt.
Yeah, that's my friend Schmo. He's the other satyr.
What's a satyr?
Oh, like me. I'm a satyr. We got these fuzzy legs, and Dory holds up a foot.
I thought you were
And
just a tiefling like me.
I'm like a half
Tiefling?
goat.
Oh, goat.
Yeah.
We have a goat in the kitchen.
Why is it in the kitchen?
I don't know, but it's in there. Sometimes there's chickens in there too.
Fuck.
God damn you guys.
Sorry.
Are you sure you want to meet Alisar?
Wait, no, yeah, I do, but like,
Yeah.
okay, let's walk and talk. What's a tiefling?
Me, I'm a tiefling. Haven't you
You're a
ever seen us
tiefling?
before? Yeah,
Well,
we're
you've never seen us before.
okay, but I thought that me and you are the same. I mean, look at we both have horns, and she like points to your horns, and we both have pointy.
Your horns are very
ears.
pretty.
Oh, thank you. And she like blushes and like looks away. I like your horns too. They're really cute.
Thank you. Okay, let's go meet your friend.
Okay. And she like kind of like reluctantly kind of like stomping a little bit, like holding your hand, like pulling you towards the stables. Alisar. And she like walks into the stable, like pulling you kind of behind her.
Well, you can't make friends if you're gonna have an attitude like that. Alisar, hi. Hello.
I'm gonna move you in here.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah. Alisar, this is Dory. They're my friend, and they want to be your friend too. My dogs are being goblins.
I was gonna say, is that Alisar?
No. You see a boy there, sitting on a chair, and okay, as you walk into the stables, you notice a boy there, as well as a couple of dire wolves.
Oh shit.
A couple of them bark as the both of you come into the stable area, and you notice that they're just kind of walking around freely. They're not really like penned in or anything. And as they're kind of barking gently at you guys, like they're not barking like crazily, they're just like doing like a low bark. Alisar, you see him kind of looking around to them, like trying to comfort them and quiet them. And you see a brown-haired, kind of messy-haired boy who looks to be about probably 15 or so. He's wearing like kind of peasant clothes in comparison to Mir, who is wearing like a very beautiful blue dress that has like ornate like the lining of it has like a very ornate gold trim on it, and she's wearing a very nice dress. Basically, she looks very like clean and taken care of, and Alisar looks kind of like, you're almost like, does this boy sleep out in the hay in these stables with these wolves? Like, the fuck? It seems kind of weird. You do notice it smells like wet dog in here, and he's like trying to shush the direwolves. Shh, it's okay. And he looks over his shoulder at you guys, and first he looks to Mir, and then over to you, and he looks at you very curiously, kind of squinting at first, and then turning to you fully. Who are you? You hear the dire wolves in the background. Sorry.
I'm Dory.
Yeah, you can put one out.
I'm from out of town, and I don't know. I was told that you might want to play with us.
Are you a servant too? Another tiefling?
No, I'm a satyr.
Your name is Satyr?
Nobody knows. No, my name is Dory. I am a satyr.
Oh, my name is Alisar, and I'm a human.
Okay, cool. So I like you, but instead I have like goat legs. Anyways, I was wondering if you wanted to play with us. You want to play with us?
Are you a goat?
No.
Why do you have goat legs?
Because I'm a satyr.
So, are you like how tieflings are, like part human, part devil? Are you part goat, part human?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
So your mom or dad is a goat?
No, both my parents are satyrs. It doesn't matter. You don't have to. Just know that I exist, and it's normal.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to play with us?
What do you
I know this really cool building.
What? What do you mean? We can't.
I
have to take care of
I got
the
permission.
wolves.
Yeah. Well, are they tied up?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to tie them up. That's mean.
Okay, what if you took them with us? We could ride them.
I don't know if they'd like that. And he,
Okay,
like,
then
looks
we don't
over
have
at
to ride them, but they can come with us.
Okay, I could ask them if they're okay with it.
Can you talk to them?
Of course, they're my friends.
Okay.
He,
I can
like,
talk to Bobo, and Dory summons Bobo.
let me get
I can
hands
talk
on
to
Mars.
Bobo
What's Bo?
and
What is that?
Hambo. Oh my goodness, this is Bobo, or well, Hambone. Her name's Hambone.
Hambo.
I call her Bobo.
You have
I
a
can talk to her
dragon.
too. She's my friend. Yeah,
You have a
we can all
baby
go together.
dragon.
Let's go. We should go.
Okay,
Let's
let
go.
me ask them. Hold on.
Okay.
And he, like, whispers to Mir. He's like, Mir, this Dory is, like, really excited. Where did you find them? And he, like, kind of, before she can even answer, he, like, walks away to the wolves. And he kind of beckons them over. And you see that these wolves, like, strangely do listen to him. Like, and he's just, like, calmly, like, beckoning them over. And they go to him. And
Cool.
he's, like, whispering.
Dory's gonna cast prestidigitation on him and clean him up.
Love that. He doesn't smell like wet dog anymore. He doesn't notice. He comes out from around the corner, the wolves walking behind him.
Mhm.
Okay, they said they'll go with us, and
Yeah.
they said that we could ride them, but you have to be nice to them.
Yeah, I'll be nice to them.
Okay.
What's their names? Do they have names?
He starts pointing at them, and he's like, this one is and he has this, like, really embarrassed look on his face as he's, like, kind of, like, fumbling his thumbs and, like, looking at the ground.
Dory's just listening and waiting.
Well, you won't laugh, right? If you laugh at them, they won't let you ride them.
Okay, no.
Okay. And
I
Mir
love-
whispers to you. She's like, he's never even told me their names. You must be really special.
I guess so. I really want to know though. So can we like wait until he tells me?
Okay, this one is
Mhm.
Lark. And that
Lark?
one is Ralph.
Ralph.
And that one is Groose. And I'll put names on them. For you.
Those are really cool names. Those names are so cool. I don't know why you're so embarrassed. You should tell more people.
Well, they
You're
don't.
really good at naming. They don't what?
The other people don't care about their names.
Well, how would you know if you don't tell them?
I tried to, but Kadroth doesn't listen to me.
Oh, well, I mean, what about Mir?
What was that?
What about Mir? She seems interested.
I guess.
I also have an act speak, and his name is Ripper.
Does it rip things?
I feel like it could, but I don't know. Anyways, do you want to go check out this abandoned building that I found?
Okay, let's go. And
Okay.
he like walks out with the dire wolves like following him like in a fucking line.
Come on, Miru. Mir. Not me, fuck.
What did you say?
I said Miru, and
Ooh.
that was wrong.
Oh boy. You hear a chuckle.
Uh-oh.
Don't get on them yet. Just follow me.
Okay.
He just keeps walking with you guys. Boop, boo, doo, doo, doo. And as soon as you make it out past the gates, he then looks around, and you can see off in the distance that the two guards, Tom and John, they're talking to each other, and he says, "Okay, we can get on them now."
Okay. 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 And Dory is a little scared. But gets on Ralph. And as they're getting on Ralph, they're gonna whisper to Hambone. And they're gonna say, Hambone, you know Charlotte, yeah? Okay, good. Can you go tell her that we're going back to the building, the abandoned building, the cool inn where we found all the cool stuff? We're gonna go there. Do you remember that? You were out, we slept there. Yeah, okay, can you tell her that we're gonna go there and that she can meet us there when she's done with her thing?
And Hambone fucking flies away. What was that?
Oops. Can Hambone even talk?
You
But
don't.
also, I'm very happy that Dory's sending Hambone to mom.
Hambone flies away. Dory, you understand that Hambone was like agreeing and saying yes, like I know, and I'll go do that basically. And Hambone goes to you. All right, you guys are going to go through the town, making your way to the whatchamacallit, to the abandoned place. Is there anything specific you would like to do at the abandoned place? Or you just wanted to get them away, or?
I wanted to go jump on some beds.
Okay.
And,
Valid.
and also give them a bottle of wine that we could drink.
Oh my god. Okay.
Whoa!
Mir's
And
drunk.
I wanted to have a drunk conversation with them. But
Mir's drunk,
also,
but
I don't even know.
Yeah, you're good. Mir's drunk and Alisar is not. They both join you in jumping on the beds. And Mir is a lot like more chill, and she's not like scared or paranoid anymore.
Oh, good.
And like the vibe is just like really good and immaculate, and yeah, like it's good vibes, like 3 kids hanging out, like just in a house doing whatever, just chilling with some direwolves in the house as well. The direwolves are in the house, they were not left outside.
Wonderful. Amazing.
They're like also, you see some of them jump on beds as well, like when dogs get on trampolines.
Mm-hmm. At one point, Dory wants to ask them something.
Okay, what would you like to ask them?
Do you guys have to work for them?
Mir looks over to you, and she takes a little swig from the bottle, and kind of closes her eyes tightly after she swallows the wine. Well, Kadrog kind of saved me from living on the street, so I should listen to him, right? But he kind of scares me.
my friend Gouda, he doesn't scare me, and he's really nice. And he helped me a lot. He saved me from being on the street. And I stayed with him for a really long time. But when I had to go and he had to stay, I had to go and he had to stay.
Well, Kadraw's not my friend.
Okay, well, I mean, like, if he's not your friend, then he should really care if you stay, right?
He said I have to be a servant now because he saved me.
Okay. But
Or else
that's
I'll
not
have to go back to
fair.
the street.
What if you don't have to? I have a friend, a very, very helpful friend, who might be able to help you. And if not, I have other friends who would be able to help you too.
You have a lot of friends.
I didn't used to, and I've made so many friends, and I love it. I love having friends. You should if you meet them, they can be your friends too.
I want to have a lot of friends too. But I can't leave here or else I'm gonna have to sleep in the cold outside.
Okay, but like, what if you didn't have to? I have a lot of friends in Carconig. What if you went there?
I heard Carconig's a bad place.
My friend Gouda, who helped me, is there, and his girlfriend Allie, and her sister Corey, who is Zarius's girlfriend, by the way, the blue guy. And they're all really nice people, and they make really good sticky buns.
Everybody has a girlfriend?
Not everybody. Trovis, who's the town speaker and is really nice and very helpful, and also helped people like you and me who didn't have a place to go, and he let them stay in their big mansion there. But he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Okay, do I have to clean his house?
No, I don't even know if he knows how to clean.
Is he smelly?
No. He is very nice.
Okay.
They have parties there. Oh my god, they have parties there. Maybe you could ride your wolves and go
to the wilderness?
Well, yeah, but then you'll end up in Carconig, and Carconig is really, really nice. It's so nice. They don't even do sacrifices there.
I don't know how to get there. And she looks really embarrassed.
Okay, that's why I have more friends who could help you, maybe. I'd have to ask, but they could help you, and you wouldn't have to be a servant, and you could have a lot of fun. Yeah.
Is Alisar going too? And she points at him.
Do you want to?
Can we really go to this place?
I don't see why not.
And Kadroth won't be able to find us there.
I don't see why he would.
This isn't a trick, is it?
I promise. I pinky promise.
He holds his pinky out. Oh, he grabs your pinky, and Mir reaches out for a pinky too. They both grab your same one pinky.
Amazing.
Okay. Okay, do we go right now? Mir jumps up on the bed, starts jumping around excitedly.
Wait. Okay, so my friends are gonna be here. That's what I was telling Bobo to do. So that they could meet us here. And then when they meet us here, we can figure out everything, and then you guys can go.
Okay, can I have a dragon too?
Maybe.
And she's like
I don't
looking up
know
at you with like
how.
big puppy eyes.
I don't know how you would get a dragon.
How did you get a dragon?
My friend Niru gave her to me.
Oh.
We're like she's like my best friend and is really nice. Maybe she could hang out right now.
Well, do we go to her house?
No, she comes here. Okay, so she's gonna come here. Niru. Also, I have a question that I don't know how to feel about. Because do you ever feel bad about things?
What do you mean?
Well, okay, so like, you know how rats are not good to be inside?
I don't mind rats.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's some in the care, but I don't tell anybody about it.
Okay. Well, I was gonna ask, you know how like rats are bad and you're supposed to kill them and it helps make things not bad?
I don't know.
I don't know if everything... Okay. What if you accidentally kill a rat but you didn't mean to?
Then
Is
it
that
was just
bad?
an accident.
Okay, what if it wasn't exactly an accident?
Well, I mean, if everybody else is killing the rat, then it's okay, right?
I don't know, but you said you like rats and most people don't, so you don't tell anyone.
Yeah, but most people would kill them.
Yeah, but does that make it okay if you don't like it?
I don't think they care what I think.
Well, you don't have to always care what they think either. Okay. I just wanted to know because I might have accidentally killed a rat and I feel really, really bad about it. But it's okay, because things are going to be better, I think. But
I mean, you didn't mean to, and even if you meant to at the time, you seemed to... You don't seem like a bad person, so... I think it's okay. Like, it's just a rat, right? Like, I like them, but
yeah,
everybody else just kills them.
Do you know a lot about the people who helped you? Or did they just help you and then say that you had to work for them and then just be really mean after?
I know that they all wear these weird red cloaks, and I'm not allowed to go into the cistern, and...
Wait, why?
I'm just not allowed to, and...
They didn't tell you why?
No, I'm not allowed to ask questions. I'll get in trouble.
Oh.
And...
Well, you shouldn't get in trouble, but I think that if they're gonna make a rule, they should at least tell you why.
It's different there. Things are kind of different. I just want to stay alive and not sleep in the cold.
You don't have to. Well, you don't have to anymore. I was just curious.
So...
Oh, but they made you not go to this place in the house.
Yeah,
and they were
I have to
mean.
keep it clean, and Kadra says that if I behave and I keep cleaning the house, that, maybe someday I can be strong, like like avarice. And she kind of like looks down and she kind of like blushes a little bit.
I'm sorry. I like suddenly like it skipped that last bit.
Oh, it's okay. She says that Kadrath said that if Kadrath said if I behave and I keep cleaning the house when I grow up, maybe I can be strong like avarice.
Maybe, but there's other ways to be strong too. Like I think I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, but she's really strong and she's really beautiful and she has a crow and
What's her crow's name?
I don't know, but I see her crow perches on her horn a lot, and maybe I can have a crow one day too.
Would you want a crow more than a dragon?
No, I want a dragon. Can you ride your dragon?
Mm-mm.
Doesn't it get big?
Mm-mm. Nope.
I thought dragons are supposed to be big.
Well, not all dragons, you know. Because it's like she's like a pseudo dragon.
What's that mean?
I don't know. She's just really small, and she's gonna stay this big forever. And she's really cute, and she's one of my best friends.
Okay.
Yeah. What did you want to do before you met everybody who was mean to you and made you work for them?
She like stops jumping on the bed and she just kind of like plops down on her butt on the bed, and like stops when you ask her that, and she's looking up at you. I was just trying to survive and stay alive. It's really cold out.
What about before that?
I've been doing that for as long as I can remember. But I think that I had a mom and dad, I think. But I don't remember them.
What did it take for you to forget?
And she's just like sitting there on the bed. She's not crying, but like tears are welling up in her eyes as she's like looking at you, and she is just kind of like staring at you blankly. I don't know.
Stops jumping as well and gets down from their bed and walks over and gives her a really big hug. And they say, well, it's okay. You don't have to know everything. And if you want, maybe you could find them again one day. You know?
Maybe.
And you don't have to be cold anymore. You and Alisar don't have to be cold anymore. You can go stay with our friends in Karakona, and maybe my friend Nehru can help you.
I want to meet her. She sounds nice. And she like hugs you
Nehru?
back.
Where's Nehru? Are you there, Nehru?
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. My baby.
73.
All right. As you call out to your friend, to your very, very bestest of friends, you hear a faint chuckle that grows louder and louder. You can feel movement around the room, but you can't see anything. Not just yet. And you hear her voice call out to you, and she says, "Wow, Dory, you have new friends. Who are they?"
This is Mir. We met a little bit ago, and she's been really fun to play with. And then this is Alisar. I think he's kind of shy and quiet, but is also really nice and has these cool wolf friends. And I was wondering if you wanted to be their friend too, because they're really nice and they might need your help.
Oh.
Maybe you could do for them what you did for me. And then maybe you could also show them how to get to Kerkonek.
She takes form in the room. Her first kind of large in the room, her head kind of touching the ceiling as she's like kind of slumped over. And then you watch as she shrinks down to your size. And kind of sits on the bed next to you. And she's kind of like kicking her feet on the bed and looking over at the two. Alisar looks really shy. He's like looking at her. He's got like really wide eyes. He looks kind of amazed at what he's looking at.
Yeah, this is Niru. She's really big and strong and powerful, and a really, really, really good friend of mine.
They want what you have?
They want dragons like I have, so maybe they do. I think they might want slightly different things from what I have, but they want dragons, and not to sleep in the cold, and not to have to work for smelly people, or like not nice people.
She walks over to each of them, kind of leaning over them, like looking them over, kind of picking up one of their arms, looking at it. Like she looks like she's like really inspecting them. It looks quite strange. And she looks over her shoulder at you, Dory, and she says, "Do you wish they were strong like you?"
Hey, what?
Do you wish that they were strong like you?
I don't know, do you guys want that?
Mir like stands up on the bed, excited. "Yes, I wish I was strong just like you!" And she points at Dory.
Alisar? Alisar.
I guess so.
Okay, but you have to want it with all your heart.
He looks kind of unsure, like he's trying to like it looks kind of like he's trying to like parse what's happening here. Like he seems kind of like very curious, and he's trying to like figure out what's going on here.
Well, I mean, it's really simple. You just say that you wish for it, and then Niru helps you. Yeah. She's really nice, I promise, but I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do, and maybe Mir could protect you because she wants to be strong like me.
Alisar quickly hops up on the bed, the same way that Mir did, and he says, I wish I was strong enough to defeat Kadroth. And he, like, puts his hands on his shoulders and, like, he, like, grins really wide.
Well, and then Dory looks at Niru. Well, that's what they want, and that's what I want.
Okay. And she walks over to Mir and she hands Mir a ring. And she walks over to Alisar and she hands Alisar a ring.
Shit.
And she looks over to you, Dory, and she says, now we can all be really good friends. We're all best friends now, right, Dory?
Well, yeah. Yeah, you're my best friend.
Yeah, if I'm your best friend, and Mir is now also my best friend, and Alisar is also now my best friend, that means all
Like
four
the-
of us are all bestest best friends.
We're the best friend group.
Yeah.
We're the best friend group. That's so much fun.
And she looks to Mir and Alisar and she says, okay, if you want to be mine and Dory's best friend, and she sits down on the bed next to you, Dory, and she, like, wraps her arm around your shoulder, and it feels like a little cold, a little wet, but not too bothersome. If you want to be our best friends, just put your rings on. And she looks at them, like, smiling widely. And
Dory's also smiling really widely.
They both put their rings on. Mir puts on her ring very quickly. And Alisar looks at the ring for a moment, but then he puts it on.
Amazing. We're now best friends.
Alright. Let me take just a quick break to see how everyone is doing on time, and to see, because I believe, because now we're in two separate groups, and I think the other group we'll call Dory Team 1, the rest of the party Team 2. I think Team 2 is going to go into the cistern, it sounded like.
That's
I thought that Dory's familiar is gonna find me.
Oh, yes, so your familiar would find you first.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's go back and do that first. Let me go back to second floor. I hope that was fun for you. Alright.
Fun to watch and horrifying.
I did
So
not
funny.
think I was gonna go that way.
Me?
I think that is the funniest possible outcome that could have possibly happened from Dory being gone for less than an hour.
This is very entertaining.
This is literally like Charlotte's worst fears coming true.
watching a train wreck. You can't
Jumping
stop.
on the bed.
Jumping on the bed,
Drink.
drinking wine, and now they're all
Drinking,
fucking...
and now they're all becoming warlocks.
Oh my god.
You
They're
left
gonna
Dory
mirror
alone!
war.
Yeah, they're fucking touching godly powers. They're drinking underage, and they're jumping
Oh
on
my
the
god,
bed.
no.
Charlotte is
The
just having an
worst jumping on the
aneurysm, and she doesn't know why.
God.
I'm a robot. How can I have an aneurysm? This doesn't seem possible.
Oh my god. At this point, Schmo has kind of like pushed the old lady to like the kind of corner of the room, but kept the blanket on her.
Yeah, there's a dead body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dead all moment. This is a fucking
Is,
train wreck.
wait,
y'all.
is there any wait, is there any paper in the room and like ink?
Oh my god, are you writing a fucking note?
Yeah, he probably wrote a note and it says, "I'm sleeping, do not disturb," and he put it on top of the blanket.
Okay, go ahead and
Fucking-
go
yeah.
ahead and roll me a performance check on that note.
I'm gonna have to
And
roll it 100 or something.
where are you putting this note at?
So like she's sitting in her chair and she's had like that quilt like on her.
Yeah.
So like she looks like a ghost sitting in a chair. He's kind of just like put it in the middle.
In the middle where? Like on the floor? Like on the door? Where you
No,
put it?
like on her.
Oh, you're putting it
On the
her.
blanket.
You put a
Yeah.
blanket on her?
She had a quilt on
No,
her and Zara's put it over her
covered her.
face.
On the
No.
blanket?
Yeah.
With her blanket.
Yeah.
Like fully covered her body?
Yes, he covered her
Yeah.
fucking face.
Like she looks like
I
a
got an
ghost?
18.
After we looted her.
Okay.
Fuck?
You write a note in a very convincing handwriting that looks like hers somehow, and place it on her. And as you place that on her, you hear a soft scratching at the door.
Oh god.
We gave her,
Oh, no.
we gave her a
They're
death
back.
shroud.
Oh, no.
Can someone...
She's still leaned up against the door.
Can...
Should I act like I'm snoring?
Do I recognize this sound?
Yes, you recognize.
Okay. I creak open the door a little bit.
And Hambone bursts into the room quickly
Hambo?
and perches on top of you, Charlotte.
Oh, hello, little friend. Where's Dory?
And she like is stroking and petting Hambo's head,
Okay.
which is hard to do because he's on top of her head. But
Dory abandoned house. Ah.
Hello?
Dory
Oh.
abandoned house. You mean the place we were earlier? That's Okay, everyone. I
So,
think that
yeah.
we maybe need to see Dory right away.
You know, Dory, you know that Hambone is with Charlotte. If there's anything you can see or do or want to do with that, and whatever you can do with your familiar.
Is there a way I can say, like, we're good for a while, we're just playing and hanging out, and yeah, just send Hambone when you're gonna come here, and we might be drinking more wine, but that's all you need to know. Okay,
Dory
bye.
needs us right away.
What is happening with Dory?
The drinking,
What?
underage drinking.
What?
He
Wait,
starts
wait,
drinking.
what? How did you... Wait,
Oh, I thought that she was talking to, or I thought that Dory was talking to me through familiar.
hold on.
Would...
Hold on,
eh.
hold on.
Uh-oh, gamer.
Nothing.
I don't think that Dory realizes they cannot speak through their familiar,
Yeah.
but I feel like Hambone would try their best.
Yeah,
just-
you're familiar. Let's see.
I know that there's like a Eldritch invocation that I could use for that, but I didn't take it.
It's fine
so-
if not. I don't know how warlocks familiars work, so I was just like, if I
Yeah,
don't
no.
hear any of that, it's fine.
They're the same as
They
Find
can't
Familiar
speak,
unless
but they
you
communicate
modify
using
them.
a limited form of telepathy that allows them to share basic ideas, such as hunger, curiosity, or affection. Okay, so they often vocalize animal noises. Okay, so you did not get those words that I said earlier,
Okay,
but
yeah.
you get
do I
a
get?
feeling. You get a feeling, a telepathic feeling, that Dory is safe in a familiar place to you guys.
Okay, I
and-
guess I'll convey that to the group.
Yeah. And then, Dory, what are you trying to convey to them as well through your pseudo-dragon?
I was like, we're fine, we're just hanging out and playing, staying for a while, and we might be drinking wine, but that's all. Just send Hambone back when you're on your way.
You get the feeling... Actually, hold on. You get the feeling that Dory is safe, and to send Handbone.
Okay, would I know where to send Hambone to? Like, would I be able to
Like
these feelings where
you
Dory is?
you get the feeling that Dory is safe with the group, like with the two kids, because you guys knew that Dory was gonna go get these kids. So you know that Dory is safe with those kids, and basically like you get the feeling of like send Hambone whenever you're done with him, like send him when you send him.
But I don't know where Dory is.
No, but like Hambone would know, like
So I can follow Hambone.
You got the
basically.
feeling that Dory was safe in a familiar place.
Okay.
So a familiar.
There's a couple places.
Yeah. So it would be in a familiar place, basically. And Hambone, you get the vibe that like
Dory's safe and with the children. I don't know where exactly, but we could maybe send Hambone back. They told us to send Hambone back when we're ready to join them. And maybe we can just follow her.
Seems a good idea, yes.
That'd be a good idea, but what if they don't let us?
Then to get out of this room. I'm sorry, Ishmael?
My only concern is that they actually discover all the bodies we've been hiding, and then we're not allowed back in here to help.
Well, then let's do our best to find the servants and then get the speaker out.
what about and Sefik kind of like speaks up and walks towards you guys. He's been pretty silent this whole time. You kind of like anytime you look over him, you kind of get the vibe that he's been just really in awe and observant of everything that's happened, kind of taken everything in. This was not like, you get the feeling that like everything that's happened tonight is a big surprise to him. What if myself or Mistral, and he looks over at Mistral, who is kind of like, she's like kind of to herself, like kind of she looks a bit like awkward, she looks kind of like not her normal self. What if we were to go to Dory and in your stead? He's like looking around, and I worry that if we leave this place, it might be difficult to get back inside, seeing as how we have terminated 2 of their people, and a 3rd has gone of her own accord. They might put this place under some type of lockdown, and getting
And
in
then,
may become near impossible.
are you saying go and bring Dory back? Because if not, then no for now.
I don't know.
I imagine we'll need your help.
Where is safe for Dory? With us or out there? I want to be able to know where they are.
Would you like me to bring Dory here? I could do that very, very quickly. Or, if you would like, Mistral and I, and he looks at Mistral, we both did agree to come on this adventure with you as helpers to your cause. So, that being said, we should take your guidance and do just that and assist you. And Mistral like just nods quickly. She's like nodding repeatedly quickly, looking at all of you. So tell me, what is it that you would like us to do? So basically, at this point, it's kind of like OOC. For you guys, this is like kind of an intersection of kind of a big choice of, Dory is at, like the party's kind of split up a little bit right now. if you would like Dory, if Dory, you would like to stay at the abandoned house, you certainly can. Or if you would like to rejoin with the party, we can make that happen. And also for the party, how you guys feel your characters would kind of react, or what they would think would be best. So if you guys want to, like, I'm cool with whatever you guys would like to do, essentially. But it's like a big decision, so like I just wanted to make it like really apparent OOC that like like Mistral and Sefik did come here to help you guys, so they're both like, will help you basically.
So, like, out of character,
Mhm.
Dory should probably be here.
Yes. How
And
do you feel about that? Would you like to rejoin with the party, or do you feel like what do you feel like Dory would want to do in this scenario?
How's BRB?
Oh, fuck. Okay. Whoopsie doopsie. And also, the other thing is, Mew, how are you doing on time as well?
It's like about to be 1 a.m., so I should probably go to bed. Even though I don't work super early in the morning, but...
Okay. Because
Still.
depending on what you guys choose to do next, I think it would be a good idea to have everybody present for whatever happens next.
Charlotte would want to have Dory there.
Okay.
Yeah,
For sure.
I would want to have.
That.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. She thinks that there is no place safer for Dory than right by her side. So.
Love her. I love Mom.
Xerius would probably ask Sefik to go and get Dory, but make sure the other kids stay safe and away. Part of me feels like Xerius wouldn't necessarily do that, but for the sake of the game, I feel like it's like I would want Hal as a player to be able to enjoy combat and stuff like that as well.
Oh, for sure. And like Xerius could feel a certain way. Like even if Xerius, welcome back. Even if Xerius didn't feel like that would be the best, like he's free to voice that as well. It like ultimately it's like it's up to all of you guys in a sense of like, for one, Dory. Okay, welcome back, Hal. Would you like Dory to rejoin with the group? Like, what would you like? Because what just happened basically is like the party is kind of split, and depending on what party 2 in the care decides to do, could potentially be something of importance or something big. I will say there are a lot of different options and things and events that can happen inside the care, so it's hard for me to say what will happen next.
Right.
But like we're at kind of like an intersection right now where like I kind of wanted to just pause things and give you guys a chance to, if you want to come back together.
I was under the impression that Dory was just gonna rejoin the group as soon as they had worked everything out with the other kids. But I'm also like open to like y'all's opinion, and also if y'all don't want like to have like I don't know. If you're not comfy with having Dory there because they're a literal child, then I will like hear that and like stay with the other kids and do more chaotic, stupid things.
I mean, I want you to be able to like kind of play with the group, and Charlotte thinks that like the safest place for Dory to be is right next to her. So regardless of the dangerous shit that they're doing.
I think Shmo's mentality is more kind of like skewed both ways, because like in the end, like if they
the fact that she doesn't know where Dory is right now is free. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say basically, like, if, like, I don't know if there'll be combat, but it feels like there's gonna definitely be, like, probably boss kind of, like, combat.
I will say that there are a lot of options before you guys. There are a lot of options.
Yeah. I would say have Sefik go and get Dory, and I would ask him to make sure the other kids are safe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and Schmo's like the other part of his mentality thing is like also like if they all died, then Dory would be fucking alone.
I don't like in character. I think Zarius would struggle of like, do we bring a child back into danger? But at the same time, I just feel like the reality of the game is I want Hal involved with combat and what the main group is doing.
Yeah,
so.
ultimately to me, like I would yeah, like with Charlotte already being one person in your guys' party who says, yeah, go get Dory and bring them back here, and Hal expressing like either way, then I would then be like, hey Hal, it's up to you, like pick what you want to do. Do you want to rejoin the group or not? We'll probably have to end things here. I can stick around if there's any like low-key stuff people want to do, but we probably won't move into anything crazy big just because there are like probably 10 different things, options, events, etc. that you guys can run into next within the care, and depending on choices that that you guys make as a party, like I think probably like this would be a good stopping point because shit could get really
branching path.
I also think
we're
that,
in the
like,
shit.
Dory would get worried about being left behind and forgotten by the party, so they probably want to go back.
Yeah.
Charlotte would never forget.
So what we'll do
I just say.
What we will do is we
Charlotte
will
would never forget Dory. Forgets her entire life up until she was
That
reawoken.
is not her fault, you bitch. You are a bitch. How dare you?
Oh, Charlotte.
God damn it.
I'm taking her away from you. You don't deserve
Oh.
You've lost your Charlotte privileges.
Oh.
Percy just thinks they all belong together all of the time.
Oh my
So,
god.
just a bookkeeping thing. What did we find in the drawer, and did anyone pick that stuff up? I have my eyes closed, so if I'm supposed to be...
Terpsichore found a red bag with coins, and a black bag that I believe is yet to be opened, and some potion or some potion type bottles that have liquid inside. You don't know what they are.
Okay. So Terpsichore has that stuff, and it was written down at some point. I thought it was 3 bags. It was just 2. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's 2 bags and then the vials.
Okay. I just want to make sure someone had it written down so we didn't
Can we assume that we opened the second bag?
lose it in.
If you would like to open the second bag, you most certainly can. But I believe Terpsichore has them.
Yeah, I have them all.
Noise.
Do you open them, Terpsichore?
Yeah.
Okay.
See what's inside.
Touch it.
You open the bag, Terpsichore, and you see a very familiar gem.
I hate Darius.
What is it?
And bad touch.
You know exactly what this is, Darius.
More crystal shard.
It is.
Okay.
Can't believe we're playing Kirby 64 and the Crystal Shards.
There's so many games where you collect crystals, my guy.
I'm gonna. I'll try and write that down. But can someone just send me a quick message that we have a bag with the crystal shard in it?
Yeah.
Thank you. My eyes are fucking killing me again.
Sleepy John.
It's not tiredness. It's just pain.
Oh no.
Oh, that happens to me
Overusing
sometimes.
screens. Yeah, as a QA.
Yeah.
Mine
like
never freaking hurt.
I have
Wow.
computer. Don't talk to me, youngin.
Excuse me?
So yeah, just real quick so we can wrap up the end of the session. Basically, you guys are gonna see Sefik go invisible and disappear from the room.
Oh fuck it.
And he is going to he lets you know as he's invisible. He whispers into the room and he says, "I will return very quickly with Dory." And
Thank
he
you, Stephanie.
hands a stone to Charlotte.
Okay. I guess I take care of the stone.
I wrap it up in a blanket.
Charlotte's just in a perpetual state of like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, ever since she stepped into fucking care, I have no idea. Everything is spiraling out of control.
Literally.
Well,
I think my thing-
congratulations. This has turned from a dating sim into a fucking nightmare.
It literally
Whose
has.
fault
I didn't
is
expect
that?
this.
You weirdo Assassin's Creed man, luring that guy into
Literally.
the room.
It's like, what the fuck?
Psychopath.
That was
Psychopath.
incredible.
He looked at
That was great.
he looked
That
at
was
Dory.
So evil.
And then we had 2 frozen ice bodies under her bed.
They're
Oh,
I mean
God.
they're as
But
far
they're
as
cultists, so it's okay, right?
Darius is
Okay.
concerned, they're slavers and they're all going
How
to
do you
die.
know? Wait, how do you?
Oh.
I didn't get that. Where did you get the thing that they were slavers from?
They're keeping the speaker locked up, basically. Like
And
as far
his
as he's
servants.
concerned, they're holding him against his will.
Trauma.
Stretch, but okay.
Yeah, so basically we will end the session there. We will pick things back up next Saturday with Sefik returning with Dory, and we will go from there on what you guys decide to do
Yay.
next. Does
Hell yeah.
anybody have anything they would like to say or do in a, like, you know, in between time? Dory, while you have time with these kids, or Dory, while you'll have some time alone with Sefik, and then you guys as a party who's still together, if there's anything you guys would like to say to each other or do while you're kind of hunkering down in this dead woman's room.
As soon as it gets quiet, Shmo sits down and he's like, I got another joke. Do you guys want to hear it?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Anything, Shmo. She's not gonna move away from the door. She's gonna lean up against it. She's using it as a fucking.
I'm trying to lighten up the mood, you know? Okay. What do you call a happy cowboy?
No.
Am I supposed to guess?
No. You call a happy cowboy a jolly rancher.
Oh my god.
She laughs, but she's like, I don't get it.
Okay, so basically Jolly Ranchers, you know that thing I ate earlier? It wasn't a Jolly Rancher, but Jolly Ranchers are like...
Wait, I'm sorry? What did you eat?
I ate that lady's pocket candy.
Shmo! What?
What?
We had a conversation with Dory about eating and drinking random things.
It's not like Dory was there to see it.
Literally ate
not
the
the
lint
issue.
candy from a dead woman's pocket.
That's not the issue at all.
Must be a Seder thing, Jesus fuck.
It was perfectly good candy, and it tasted good, so, I mean, don't want to waste that.
You admitted it tasted like animal.
You guys are really leaning into
Little
the
bit.
goat thing on how goats consume fucking any and everything, and I'm here for it. Like, really leaning
Tasted
out
like
to
strawberry.
that, the both of you.
It tasted like
I
strawberry.
think we need to prepare something dealing with poison.
What?
Maybe.
No, it wasn't poisoned.
Well, not this time.
What do you mean? Nothing's ever gonna be poisoned. It was just candy in a pocket that the old lady had probably forgotten about. She probably even predicted the future that I would be digging in her pocket after she died and eat that candy. So that's probably why she left it for me, because she probably must have known that I had really good jokes, but she wouldn't be around to hear them.
Is that why she covered it in lint? Good to know.
Can you at least let me lick it next time before you put it in your mouth?
You you wanted to lick some of the candy?
No, I want to check
Oh
if
my
it's
God.
poison.
I'm sure it was fine. I mean, I feel fine. And he just like starts patting himself.
Just random things.
Surely can't
Please
do me
don't-
any more damage than a mind worm.
Schmo, that's not funny.
A mind worm.
Oh my god. She moves her head in her hand.
Schmo's eyes like widen after Terms of Course says that, and he's like, oh. Yeah, you see, mind worms are actually called like they're like candy back in Flagstaff. I ate a handful once and it did me a lot of pain. That's what I'm referencing.
Deception check and an insight check. Go.
How does it fucking feel?
This is brilliant.
Deception.
Oh no.
I got an 8. Holy shit.
Go
I got a
Terpsichore.
12.
Oh nice.
I got a 12.
You
Oh my God.
know that
fucking
this is a
lies.
lion sack of shit. Sorry, a
Yeah,
lion sack of
shit.
schmo.
Sack of schmo.
Right?
It is a
Schmo, why
lying
are
shit
you-
belt.
Mm-hmm.
Schmo, why are you lying to me?
I love Terpsichore.
Terpsichore. And he like gets up and he's like pulling out his he's like, I'm not okay, I did lie, but that's because I didn't mean to say that. I probably and then he like crumbles and he like lays back on the bed now.
Two people
Which
having
bed are you
breakdowns.
laying in?
Fuck. I mean
Pick one.
fucking
Does
oh, this one.
is Terpsichore the only one who doesn't know?
Yes.
Go ahead and move your token.
Wouldn't Terpsichore have overheard some of the conversations or not?
Isn't that bed right there?
No.
Go ahead
No.
and make me a perception check as you lay in that bed.
She wasn't even here earlier.
Oh,
so
no.
Oh,
it's tough
damn,
to
that's
relay.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I didn't even know about the mom and
I
dad
got a
thing.
14.
Well, I mean, to be fair, no.
Girl, there's so much. 14, you feel something sharp in the bed.
I get up and I like try to move the blanket.
Okay, as you, move the blanket, you notice that there's a fucking dagger in the bed.
Oh, there's a fucking dagger in the bed, and he picks it up.
Language.
And you notice that, like, it's kind of wet when you touch it.
That's gross.
He like fucking throws it aside where the old lady's body is.
Hey, look at it.
Yeah, are you, like, investigating it?
Yeah.
The
Okay, go
fucking
ahead
knife
and
is wet.
roll me an investigation check.
Investigation check.
But meanwhile, he looks back at Terpsichore like he has a very apologetic look.
It's only a 6. She's a little bit out of it.
You're like, this dagger is wet, and that is
Wet.
very
Ew.
dangerous. Why is it wet?
Why is it wet?
I don't know, but I laid on it, and then he like gets up and he looks at it.
Where did
Is
you?
it poisoned?
You laid on the bed. How, did you lay the correct way on the bed? Did you lay sideways? Which orientation did you lay upon the bed?
He was like standing like in front of it, and then when he laid back, he like did it with his like back, like his full back, and his arms spread out. That's how he did it.
Okay.
Like a defeated, like
Okay.
bleh.
You start to feel the back of your arm feel numb.
Oh god. No, that's my punching arm. Guys, my arm's feeling a little bit numb.
Oh no.
Is it
Oh.
because of the worms in your brain?
I don't know.
She gently puts the wet ass dagger, the wad,
Wad.
down
Ew.
on this dresser. I assume is near dresser.
Yeah,
Is that what
dresser.
that is? Nearby, and moves over.
What seems to be the problem?
My arm's turning numb now.
Okay. Let me see it. She holds up your arm. Do I see anything about it? Could I make like a medicine check? or-
Medicine check, yeah.
Medicine check. Give myself guidance.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh my god, Charlotte. That's a 9 total.
Oh my god.
You're able to tell. You're like, the dagger was wet. He's feeling numb. You're like, oh, there's some kind of like agent on this dagger that causes numbness or something.
Oh, I don't think. Okay, I think it's from the dagger. She's going to use her bead of hearing to cast lesser restoration on you.
And the numbness goes away.
How's that?
That's better. I'm sorry. And he looks, and his like ears like go floppy, and he looks very apologetic to now both Charlotte and also Terpsichore.
Don't be sorry, just be careful. And she gives him like a weak smile.
I don't know who would expect there to be a wet knife in someone's bed, and he looks creeped out.
You got me there. That one was probably an unknowable. And gives him a gentle pat.
Terpsichore,
Yes.
normally you are dancing. We don't want to interrupt that, since you seem quite happy doing it. Schmo, Terpsichore's a good member of our party, though. She deserves to know.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why didn't get around to actually telling you. I guess it just didn't seem appropriate any time.
So, I'm sure you've noticed that, Schmo and I aren't exactly native residents of, 10 towns, yes, or for that matter, you probably haven't seen anyone else of my race, at least, traversing anywhere, either at your temple or along your travels, yes?
Can't say I have.
Good. The reason I and Joe are here is because we were both kidnapped. Specifically by mind flayers with travel capabilities well beyond anything any of us can really envision. I at least spent a long time in a box, watching others around me slowly turn into illithids. And both of us have been infected with something similar. It's not a very good reason, but it's why I killed those sleeping Duragar, and why I have very little problems killing the cultists here.
The reason why is, you've been kind of noticing me freak out sometimes, especially a bit ago, is because of them in my mind. It seems that they both kind of have different effects on me and Zarius, and for me, it's kind of just they're driving me mad.
And for me, they want to replace me. I am realizing I perhaps am having inordinate reactions to kidnappers and slavers. They deal with that at some point. Fuck.
Language.
I love Charlotte. I'm sorry, I love Charlotte.
Every time.
So, yes. We have things in our minds, quite literally trying to take over or destroy us, or I don't even know.
It's kind of looking between both of you, like wide eyes. And she just goes, "How did I not notice? I just thought you guys were weird."
Because they're in our minds.
They are weird, but
Excuse me.
I mean this in the most affectionate way possible.
Thank you.
No, you carried
Affectionate,
a
huh?
shit belt. That's
Very
weird.
Okay, please don't bring up the ship belt.
I thought you
It
were
never
quite proud of
happened.
that.
No. Don't bring it up ever again.
Did the mind warps make you do that, Schmo?
Yes, did you do
No.
that all on your own?
He's like blushing in embarrassment and he's like clutching his fist. He's like holding it at his sides tightly. He's like, no. No. I thought it was smart.
Oh my god.
My -1 intelligence boy.
The only person who didn't dump intelligence was there. So, yes. That's our little secret. Congratulations, you're now part of my death pack should I ever turn.
Oh, yes, me too.
Well, it's okay, Zarius, because I'm sure if the worm thingy or whatever tried to replace you, like actually succeeded in replacing you, we would notice, because I feel like even normal you just can't be replicated by a worm.
I wholly agree.
I don't think a worm, if they took over my spot or made me go insane, I probably wouldn't be able to tell us that many good jokes.
Yeah, you'd
That'd be
be
kinda
like
sad.
slithering along the ground. We would definitely know that.
It's not. I don't think it does that.
He can't help but he starts
Oh, God.
laughing at that.
Is this the first time Mistral has heard this as well?
The first time she's really paid
outed
attention,
everyone.
she was just kind of like in her own. She's kind of like Terpsichore, where sometimes she just kind of goes to her own zone in Mind Palace and is like making up new songs and shit.
Fear be going to my mind palace.
Mm-hmm.
Did I accidentally just like tell everybody who already didn't know? And he like looks at Zarius with kind of like puppy eyes.
Yes, you did. It's not a bad thing.
He gives a big smile at Zarius with his buck tooth poking out.
Oh my god.
Now I'm worried we've killed redeemable people, but... Fuck.
Language.
I'm sorry,
No, it's okay, Zarius. Fuck.
Schmo.
You
Shit.
Serious wouldn't say that, never mind.
I'm not with you. She crosses her arms and just turns away from you.
Well, I mean, those people were clearly bad people. And Charlotte tried to help them after, so... I don't think it's our fault. I think it's theirs.
Who are they clearly bad people?
They were saying bad things about our friends. I don't think that means that they're good people.
I agree.
Kill everyone who says bad about friends.
But to be fair, the first guy, he pulled a knife out on you, Charlotte.
I had it handled. I don't think we needed to kill him.
I didn't want to kill him, I just wanted to, give him a good old punch and knock him out. But it seemed Dory had different ideas.
No, it was an accident.
Dory didn't get that.
Perhaps
second
the next.
time,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for, Charlotte.
I can't say I agree with that, but I appreciate you giving me a second chance again.
Charlotte,
Yes.
go ahead and roll a d100.
Oh no.
What should I use for this? Should I? I'm gonna use my metal dice. I'm gonna use my combat dice.
Go for it, girl.
Yay!
And then you initiate combat. Much to everyone here.
She
My
could.
violent. These are my violence dice,
Uh-oh.
actually.
Violence dice.
Okay.
Wait, oh my god,
That's
do you
only
want to
a
fight?
29.
Okay. You're kind of just like standing there listening to them, taking kind of all this in, and for a moment the room goes red, and then you kind of blink and it's back to normal.
She shakes her head a little bit.
Charlotte, what? Why do you think? What do you mean by a second chance?
You were there when You really. Do I have to say it? When I killed that. That. A dwarven gentleman in.
Yes. You have spouts of violence. I don't. Like all of us don't. What? There's no chances. There's no judgment for that.
It should be. Not okay.
I agree, but none of this is okay.
I was
We are
blinking
in-
and looking between both of you like, what?
We are in rather unique situations, are we not?
Yes.
And please, at least give yourself as much leeway as you would give one of us. Please.
I can't do that because I know my intentions and I knew my intentions. Good.
You were just protecting us, though, right?
She is silent.
May we talk about this later?
I don't know if there's ever going to be a good time to talk about it.
This is it. This is when Terpsichore leans over to Schmo.
It
Is
was
there
a
something going on between them that we don't know? We don't know about? Are they
Schmo. Schmo
enamored
remembers.
with each other, Schmo?
His Schmo remembers that they told him to shut his yap. And he just gets a very tight lip. And he looks at Terpsichore and he's like, I don't know, Terpsichore, maybe you should ask them. I'm clueless as you.
Well, I don't believe you, but I'm gonna ask Sirius.
Yeah, you should probably hear it from them anyways.
We were talking about two
You were not about to
different
all
things.
know about this except for Dory.
Fuck yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
fuck yeah, let's keep it that way.
Funny.
How dare.
It's a funny.
It's a funny.
So Terpsy's just gonna
I
get
did
up,
a funny.
and she's just gonna go to Sirius. And look at him. Sirius?
Darius has to take a real moment to tear his gaze away from Charlotte. Yeah, yes, Terpsichore.
Are you enamored with Charlotte?
Zarius casts
I
rope trick
hear
and
this.
Spider-Man leaps into the
Do
ceiling.
I hear this?
Oh my god.
Are you just whispering or are you talking out loud?
No, yeah, I don't. How loudly are you asking?
Oh no, she whispers it. She whispers it.
Okay.
Um,
Sanity is saved.
Hold on, I need a minute to think about how Zarius reacts to that.
Mo's sitting there, like, doing the thing where he's like holding both of his hands, but he's like hitting his thumbs together. Tight-lipped.
Zarius, wherever he's sitting, just sort of like bangs his head, like kind of lightly, like the back of his head against whatever he's sitting behind, like the drawers or whatever, a couple times. Terpsichore, I need you to promise me you will not tell Dory if I answer this question for you. Do you? I am deadly serious.
Oh, jeez. If you don't want me to tell Dory, I won't tell Dory.
I do not believe you with that tone at all, Terpsichore.
I won't tell Dory, I promise.
Mistral? Never mind. You can't hear.
She's like
That
playing
wasn't
her lyre. She's sitting on the bed on the corner.
Vibing.
She's playing it. She's playing it. She's just fucking vibing. She's like humming along.
I have sworn Schmo to silence.
Shmo like looks at you. His lips like are sealed tightly.
What a good that did, apparently.
I didn't.
He didn't really
did not-
tell
Are we
me.
all talking openly about?
No, I'm still being very quiet, talking to Terpsichore.
Darn.
Oh. Okay.
He didn't really tell me. He told me I should ask you because I asked him about it. You were staring at her for a very long time, Zarius.
Yes. No, I'm not enamored with her. I'm quite in love with her. I suppose that means I'm enamored as well, the longer I think about it.
In the rope trip talking.
No, I did not actually rope trick. That was
Oh my
just a
God,
joke.
Okay. Because I was like, wait, I don't think you have a rope trick. to
Fucking
do.
zoop.
No, yeah, it was
Steal
just a
Schmo's rope.
joke that I activated rope trick and then Spider-Man jumped into the
That's
ceiling.
my favorite way to exit a scene in D&D.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying this out in the open in the room, basically.
I am saying this very, very quietly to Terpsichore. I'm assuming she is.
She's right next to you. Yeah, she's right next to you.
Yes.
I don't know where I am in the room. I have my eyes
You
closed.
are where
Sorry.
your token is. She's right next to you. She's
Okay.
she's next to you, so you could
We
whisper
got a
to
theater of the
her.
mind for our lad. He can't see shit. He's eyelid.
My eyes fucking hurt, unfortunately.
Sorry, sore.
It is what it is. Yes. So, I am trying to. It all happened rather suddenly, and I am trying to figure everything out as much as I possibly can. And it's complicated. Not the least of which was because, one, I thought that she had no interest, and that I didn't think it was something she ever had any interest in. I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about romance in general. And then there's...
Just because... Sorry.
And then there's the brainworm, and, well, the entire lifestyle we are a part of adventuring. Not something I have considered would be possible for a relationship. What were you saying?
Well, I was saying that just because she was made out of metal doesn't mean that, you can't have anything that any, I guess, normal living creature would have.
That was never even a consideration for me. This all started when, the night of the party. We were talking, and She told me that she didn't think she was attractive or worthy of love, and like I do now, I find it one of the most laughable statements I have ever heard. I told her she was... I pointed out the obvious that everyone else sees and that she does not. She's kind and caring and is... well, you'll have to excuse me, but I believe her to be the best of us. At least in caring for other people and being kind to the people we meet. So, to assuage all that, I kissed her on the cheek and told her I would try not to fall in love with her. I have failed rather miserably at that mission.
I would say so, yes.
He got to like a loud, like, kind of unhinged laugh, but has a genuine smile on his face.
Charlotte's like got her hand over her mouth, like, what are they talking about?
Smells like shrugging.
Her eyes like dart to Schmo, like kind of concerned at the laugh.
He like
If you want to try
has
to
his
listen,
lips
roll me a
tight.
perception check.
Hmm?
If
What'd you say?
you want to try to listen, roll me a perception check.
Okay. My percepti. Actually, I probably shouldn't roll that with my violence dice, huh?
Violence.
Or should you?
Listen violently. That's a 7.
You don't hear shit.
Yeah, I don't hear shit.
Schmo just kind of like looks at you. He smirks.
Schmirk.
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 The schmark.
His
Patented.
classic schmirk.
She looks defensive.
So, yes. I don't have a good answer about all of this. So yes, you know the, well, I suppose the open secret. Is it really that obvious? Just to look.
Just about, yeah.
Going to have to be more
That means
careful. Go ahead.
The two of you do stay back more often than the others, and well, you're always together. And obviously, you care for each other's safety a lot. When the ticking was going off on the drawer, like, Charlotte pushed you out of the room and then blocked the door so you wouldn't get hurt.
Is that why the door was closed? She was trying.
Yeah, Yeah, she was trying to protect you. I don't know what the ticking was, but I stopped it. When she says that, she looks like proud of herself.
Very nice job. I suppose I should probably talk to her about that at some point. She was really willing to sacrifice everyone for me.
Oh my god.
Darius, wouldn't
My
you do the
God.
same for her?
Yes, without even that. Oh. Oh, we're screwed. Oh no.
Oh.
Just be careful, Darius. It can be a dangerous thing.
Darius is like has like a shell-shocked look on his face. Like one, like the double realization of like Charlotte would really sacrifice everything for me, and then oh fuck, I'd sacrifice everything for Charlotte.
God. killing me that I don't know this conversation.
So sad.
You can ask. You can have girls' night and ask Tripsy.
Oh my god.
Girls' night.
Or
Yes,
What were you and
I.
Darius talking about? It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Tuesday. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Cut me some slack.
I'm
She.
I'm
You're
sorry.
right. It is.
Funny.
It is. It is dangerous. I agree. Not fair to all of you that, yes, do me a favor and for now, please don't tell Charlotte you know either. She, I suppose she's a little, embarrassed by the whole thing.
I'm pretty good at acting oblivious.
Terpsichore, I get the feeling that, as you acquire a bit more experience with the word, your natural insightfulness will serve you well. You're lacking experience, not skill.
Well, Zarius, I'm learning from other people. I didn't get to do that a lot before.
So, you know quite a bit about me. Who are you enamored with?
He walks away.
Get wrecked.
Oh my god.
Shut down. Oh my god.
Not fair!
Oh god, sorry.
Let's
I
see.
don't know what you mean.
Mistral just sitting in the corner playing her lyre, like. Like, fucking
That's
vibe.
kind of cute. Also, I mean, what?
She's just fucking vibing over there.
Hoomst.
Alright, after time, Zarius would immediately send a message to Charlotte.
Oh my god.
Okay. I was just kind of sitting with Shmo. Confused. Just kind of resting, leaning against the door right now.
You should check the chat.
Schmo
Yeah,
gave
check
up.
the chat.
What did you do?
Look up, look, go up, go up, go up, go up. There's more.
Scared.
Doodles.
Schmo has. Am I missing something good?
Yeah, it's good. And then Charlotte scroll down there, baby.
Huh?
And Charlotte and Shmo. She's like, shh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Shmo.
No, she wouldn't say that.
Literally, shut the fuck up. You talk too much.
No, she wouldn't.
So, Terpsichore saw me staring at you and a number of other things. And Schmo is just the worst fucking liar in the world, apparently.
Well,
Your language, dude. No. She's gonna get you.
This is a message
Schmo, your
directly to
language,
her
dude.
head. Terpsichore asked me if I was enamored with you, and I told her yes, because I did not want to lie to her. I've asked her not to bring it up with you, and to not tell Dory. If you want me to change any of that, let me know.
Okay. She, collapses on the bed next to Shmo. She pats the blanket really carefully to check if there's any daggers, and then she collapses and
Shmo gives her a thumbs up.
rolls the blanket over herself.
Oh, girl.
Charlotte, please.
She's like, I'm his dirty little secret.
Hmm?
Charlotte's like, I'm his dirty little secret.
He is not. How dare you?
Daisy. Just inciting chaos over here. Don't worry about it.
How dare?
Shmo kind of like looks up at everyone else like, what the fuck just happened?
You see just steam rising from the blanket.
He moves the blanket thinking it's on fire.
Oh! She pulls back.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was on fire.
Don't act like this isn't your fault, Schmo.
It's... What? I don't even know what's going on. I know the brainworm thing is my fault, but...
Activate the mind worm. No,
Activate the mind worm, it attacks his mind worm.
Roll a constitution check.
Oh my god. You hear like the faint whistling of a tea kettle.
Are you doing anything with the brain worm?
Do it, I dare you.
you talking to me?
Either of you.
I have a whole series of things I want to do. But
Worm! Worm chat.
What, you want me to talk to my worm right now?
DM's my worm.
You can do whatever
You'll
you
never
want.
believe
Just
this.
tell me. You want to do something? You just tell me. I'm just a facilitator.
I want to be awake for what I want to try and do with the worm, and I am.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're valid. I don't think Shmo's gonna do anything with the worm right now.
You're awake.
I am.
Unless the worms can sense that Shmo has happy serotonin and they don't like that.
Oh, got a stuff right there.
They're like, oh, good, he's distracted.
No!
Oh good, he's happy and living his best life.
Good, he's happy. That's beneficial to us.
I'm so glad that these brainworms can listen to all his shitty cowboy jokes at any point in time.
That's why they want to kill him.
That's why they're
Oh my
not
God.
trying to become him. No. They're like, God, we're gonna have to carry shit pelts around, make jokes, eat
Oh my
gross
God.
candy.
Yeah, fucking guy pilot this body.
Yeah, like,
Literally.
this guy's gonna kill this body. We need to get a hold of it quickly.
So, for sure, just as like the first point of things for the brainworm things, like Zarius wants to throw up or try and build like a mental barrier around the brainworm, like separating it from his mind. And I don't know when he would have started doing that, but probably when he realized it was dangerous, like sometime on the journey to Cairden of All, I imagine.
Okay.
But I don't know what checks would be for that, and then there's a bunch of different things I want to try as far as like either talking to it or hurting it or studying it, things like that. But
Okay,
I have
we'll have
a
to do
list
some
that I don't
dice
wanna
rolls
look at.
for all that
Yeah.
stuff.
You know, actually, I do have an idea.
Oh, fuck, okay.
A worm.
You.
A worm. Wait, hold on, I got a gift for this.
Oh my god.
I got a gift for this and I saved it. It's that good one.
No, oh my god.
Fucking-
no.
Worm moment.
what is the gift?
Worm moment.
Worm. Because it would be actually...
Titled the last fucking session, worm moment. I'll add it.
Okay, so, like, Shmo's chilling. But, like... Then there's, like, a part of him, probably, that's like, I'm in this fucking castle with a bunch of other fucking freaks and shit. Probably keeping secrets. And he's just like... And I am with my friends. So, surely it can't be that bad. So, he's gonna try and use his brainworm to, like...
Schmo!
Oh, I'm gonna use my lesson reservation today.
Shmo!
He,
Cleric.
he can- oh my god.
To try and, like, get any saucy information from what anyone's thinking in here.
Okay,
in this
so
whole
you're
damn
gonna,
castle.
You're going to try to, like,
Oh, the whole castle?
use the power that they have.
Yeah, sure, but if it bugs out even once, he's gonna fucking flip. He's gonna, like, back the fuck out quickly.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 13.
Okay. You try to kind of concentrate, close your eyes, and you try to tune into your surroundings and try to do and listen just like you did that night when you were tuned into everything.
Into Worm FM.
And as you do that, you wait and you're sitting there concentrating with kind of everything you have. And after a couple moments, you hear a familiar voice that is in many tones. As it speaks, it's in deep pitches, high, low pitches, and it says to you, "You seek to use our power. What would you like to do?"
Only this one time, because it could really be beneficial to us. He's trying to see if he could, like, find any helpful, or, like, he's just like, trying to read all the thoughts of the people around him, and maybe even especially the person, possibly, that they were warned about. What was his name? Fucking...
Catroth?
He was in... Yeah, Catroth.
Don't do it. No.
Not Catroff specifically, but he's just trying to tune in if he hears anything interesting or helpful.
Remember when we had a conversation,
You-
and it was like,
You
tell me if you're gonna use your worm.
He's gonna tell you afterward.
Both of you motherfuckers.
He's like, you didn't tell me to tell you before or after.
You will let us use our power? We can help you. What
I hate it so much.
What would you like to do? Would you like them to assist you?
I don't know if you guys you gotta be specific. You guys are never specific.
What do you want? You want to listen, don't you?
Even that just makes him uncomfortable, and he's like, I just want to be a benefit to my friends.
We're a benefit to you. Let us help you.
Schmo, your brainworm is a toxic ex. You need to stop all communication.
Oh,
You
he
are
is
not
not
literally
expressed
about
that.
to talk to
You
your
are
worm,
not. You are not
sir.
in his brain, sir.
I know. I'm sorry. I just.
Okay.
Doing the same thing.
You're fine.
Yeah,
Um,
Momo's using evil voice, and I'm like, oh god.
It's not
Oh,
evil
God.
voice. It's just the worm's voice.
It's just a worm voice.
Just
Schmo's gonna say,
normal, nice worm voice.
literally, Schmo's just gonna be like, only once, but if you do anything tricky, then I'm backing out immediately.
One person?
No, I want you, I want us to try and find any helpful information that anyone could be thinking about. I'm sure you're aware of the situation.
And right now, Shmo's sitting down on the bed next to Charlotte. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, Shmo.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sir. The enhance abilities I could be giving you right now. You've done this to yourself.
He's, 17, nice.
Okay. As they said their last kind of statement to you, you feel your body kind of go limp and relax, and you start to hear a lot of different voices around you. Not familiar voices, not the voices of your friends or party members. You start to hear a lot of different people talking, just like you did the night of the party. And you kind of get the feeling that you are tuning into people's thoughts around you. You hear many different conversations. They sound a bit jumbled. Through the jumble of the conversations, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze, I think.
Oh, that's so valid. Bless
Sorry.
you.
Thank you. Fuck. Okay, through the conversations, you hear. Hold on a second. Through the conversations.
Worm FM. I just realized that joke.
Thanks.
Worm
I like it when
FM.
people, don't get my jokes.
Worm FM was good.
It's all good.
You hear.
Put them next time.
You're not able to make out full sentences. You are just able to make out words, okay? And the words that you're able to make out are Duergar, Nildar Sunblight, Avarice, Yithrin, Ten Towns, Kadroth, Levistus, hold on. Spine.
Spying?
Spine, S-P-I-N-E.
Spine.
Skelm.
Yell?
Yeah, S-K-E-L-M.
Ew.
And do you hear... Prison Break? Alliance? Crannock? And you hear treasure. And those are the words you're able to make out in the mess of thoughts, words, sentences, conversations that start to flood and fill your mind.
Nice, I love treasure.
I love prison breaks.
Prison breaks, yeah.
I love them.
And yeah, after you get those words very clear, the conversations start to fade, the voices start to quiet, and you start to come back to the room, kind of more in the more awareness in the room that you're in. And go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 12, yike.
Okay. You feel pretty tired after that ordeal.
We're not constituted.
He leans, not leans, but like he turns his head to try and he's like, oh, I'm tired.
She's like still kind of wrapped up in a blanket
Fucking
burrito,
burrito.
but her like eyes are poking out, like she can see like halfway.
Are you okay?
He does like shifty eyes and then he's like, oh, I just remembered that he's like thinking is like, oh, I fucked up. You know, I completely forgot to tell you, but I about to use my brain worms. And he like looks away.
Wait, what? What did you say? You something brainward?
I'm about to use my brain worms.
Oh,
She sits up immediately and just like places a hand on your shoulder. Um, do you feel it right now? Do you need help? What did you
No,
do?
I'm just tired. I don't know. I guess I realized that like the party, I could hear everyone's thoughts and everything, and their keywords.
Well, you already know, so no harm there. Did you find anything useful?
Well, I heard a couple of names we've already heard, but then I heard a couple of interesting things like Yivdril, Spawn, something about 10 towns, Skelm, Prism Break, Alliance, Chronok, and Treasure.
Her eyes are like kind of like rapidly like darting back and as she's just trying to memorize all the stuff.
You think we should maybe write these down? Did you this is from all over the place? I don't know
It's
if
from
worm works.
It's kind of just, I was trying and get a whole read on the whole castle, and I couldn't make out sentences, but I could make out certain words, and these are just what I can make out.
You do know
It's all
that
jumbled.
the different words you were making out were from different voices. You can gather that those were different words you were picking up from different conversations from different people around the area of the care.
Some of them are from different people.
Do you gather that maybe people inside the prison might be, well, at least in part, some of the old speakers people? Do you think
Maybe. I mean, it was a pretty particular word, prison break.
that might be very important.
Yeah, most of the other words we'd already heard.
Yes, that
In particular stands out to me, and she's kind of like sitting up now. She's like cross-legged on the bed, like appears more alert.
Alliance is pretty interesting too, but I have no idea where that could link to.
a lot of it is interesting and confusing. Is your head hurting at all?
No, I'm just sleepy.
I'm afraid we can't exactly rest in here. Not that I think you'd be able to.
She kind of looks over at the blanket mass in the chair next to him.
Are you sure I just can't take a little nap until Dory comes?
I mean, you could try. I could watch the door.
Just wake me up if you need help with anything with my muscles. And he like curls up.
I have muscles too.
I know you do, but you know I always got your back. I'm your backup muscle.
I appreciate that, Schmo.
Like raises one of his hands, and it's just he has it in a fist bump,
Oh, she fist bumps him.
and then he like lets his arm fall, and he's just curled up, just trying to sleep.
You want something to drink?
No, I just want to sleep. I'll drink something when I get up.
Okay. She like scoots over the blanket and just puts it on him, wraps him. Schmo burrito.
You're so kind.
You're so strong. Pats him.
And then he just kind of stays quiet. Then he's just trying to sleep. You feel free to tell. Even before he goes to sleep, he's just like, feel free to tell everyone what I did.
Okay. Yeah, she'll get up off the bed and relay that information of the words that you heard, especially the prison break. Uh-oh, did John fall asleep?
John.
Oh, sorry, what? Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay.
Did somebody ask me a question?
God, poor K being a sleepy bit.
Oh Oh my gosh.
I consider it more of a power nap. What's going on now?
Oh my gosh.
We stole all your stuff.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Rifled through your pocket.
I heard up till Schmo describing stuff to Charlotte.
Maybe we should end.
Yeah.
What happened? Tell me. I'm awake now.
Momo, do you want to? I mean, like, she said a lot of words. I mean, we can watch the stream back, see
Mhm.
what all the words were.
Yeah.
I don't. Does Momo have the stream going still?
Yeah. But yeah, basically Shmo listened around the castle and with his wormy and picked up on different bits of either thoughts or conversation going on. And there were a few words that stood out, but there was a lot of them. So.
Oh yes. I heard.
Read all of them.
I heard that, but I mean, until you guys tell me, I'm not.
Well, she repeats all the words, and then she mentions the words.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Okay, so she.
I
she
wasn't
told me-
taking notes on them because I did not think that he was going to tell everyone.
Ah, I see.
So I didn't
it's in
want
the
to meta.
stream, so
Yeah,
you're good.
but I can get it from the stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So the prison break and the other weird words we haven't heard.
Levistus and other proper nouns, and that one lady's name, Avarice.
We've heard Leviticus already.
It's not
No.
Leviticus. It's
Levistus.
Levistus. Leviticus is the actual Bible.
Leviticus.
I'm aware.
There's no Bible in D&D. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
There's no Jesus.
There's
It's
no
not
There's many
Jesus
Bibles
here.
in D&D because
Yeah,
there's it's a pantheon.
It's not the Christian Bible. The Bible.
the,
The Bible.
you don't know what's in my D&D world.
It's not your D&D world, sir.
There's the
D&D
Bible in
world.
Flagstaff, Arizona.
FrostMomo.
In FrostMomo, there are no
Does
Bibbles.
Jesus exist in
What was that?
Does Jesus exist in FrostMomo? I'll take that as a no.
Jesus?
There's no Jeebus here. Jeebus can't save you
Oh.
in FrostMomo. I'm sorry.
But Schmo's Jesus.
What?
That's not.
Fucking dick.
That's like info you gotta tell the DM. You know, never told me that.
That's cowboy.
Charlotte's big fucking day. Charlotte has yet to
Charlotte's
have
big
her big
fucking day.
fucking day.
I was gonna say, this is not even Charlotte's big fucking day.
Nope. Nope.
Are we having that though?
It's Charlotte's medium fucking day.
I know, I felt really
Pretty
bad. I'm
medium
sorry,
day.
Court, for earlier, but
Huh?
I'm sorry for earlier about how you weren't able to save those guys. Like, it's just a.
No, No, it's fine. That was not me as the player. That was Charlotte lamenting
Okay.
her whole shit.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's something with those guys that it's a thing. It's a culty thing.
Yeah. No, understood. I got that.
Yeah.
I got that.
I was like, I
from
feel so
you.
bad as a fellow cleric. I'm so sorry.
No. It's, you know, we had a whole thing.
Yeah.
Whole thing.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting too.
Yeah.
This is.
I like how they were frozen and then like fucking Zarius and Shmar trying to smash those guys and they're like, it's
know.
not working.
Put him under the bed, you stuppies.
I'm looking,
not
trying
I'm
to
looking at the
smash
chat
him.
now. God.
Huh?
Said I'm looking at the chat now. Good God.
Oh.
I
Welcome to the chat.
Dory is getting progressively more drunk with the other children.
Yeah.
No, you're
And-
not.
of course.
Y'all are confessing your
That's because-
feelings.
Welcome to 10 Town.
Civic has
My life
arrived
is a
to be
fucking
an adult.
nightmare.
Has Suffolk arrived? There's a few things I want to ask Suffolk.
Yeah, he's probably gotten there by now.
Suffolk, want a drink?
He sits down with
Yes,
the
I
kids.
do.
Give me some of that. Takes a
Snack.
fucking swig.
Fucking hilarious.
Suffolk, sir, would you like a drink?
Yes.
He's like, I need a fucking drink, yes.
God.
He's like,
Fuck,
if
I
Dory's
didn't-
old enough to be an adventurer, Dory's old enough to drink.
Right.
Honestly,
Drinking,
yeah.
like you kids didn't sign your soul away, did you?
Zarius,
No.
Zarius didn't talk to Terpsichore about any of the God of Fate shit. Son of a bitch.
Do it.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
That's it's a little late now, so.
It'll come up again, probably.
Absolutely. it will.
Mhm.
Also, like, you could always just bug her and be like, hey.
Oh, also, Hallie, you don't have to worry about backstory stuff. It's fine. You still have plenty of time to figure that out if you want.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Oh.
For Gobbies.
For Gobbies.
Excited for Gobbies.
I need to go to bed. It is very late now.
Yeah.
Shit,
You're
sorry.
valid.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Like this was fun, and I'm glad that I could actually like stay late for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
great having you.
We like having you here, man.
Hell
I
yeah.
always love when Terpsichore and Schmo interact. It's always a fucking joy.
Yeah, Terpsichore's
It's
kind of
funny. I love Terpsichore.
I'm sorry, my favorite moment still is Terpsichore, my cookies.
Oh my god.
I feel like Terpsichore gives the warmest hugs. Second only
Probably.
to Charlotte.
Oh.
She's just a sunny girl. Wants people to
So-
dance and be happy.
Right.
Yes.
So the Terpsichore Charlotte sandwich was like the warmest thing
that
that
is
Dory could have had.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's like that one Vine with like Nicki Minaj hugging that kid.
Oh my god.
That's literally what I imagine now every time.
Oh my god.
I wish I had a hug count.
Oh my god, do we need to put a hug count?
Hug
Hug
count
count.
and like pats.
Dory's hug
She gives a
count.
lot of pats to people.
I want to see the conversation between Terpsichore and Charlotte so goddamn badly.
Oh my god.
It's just gonna end with both of us saying we need to go to the bathroom.
Bye.
We need to go to the bathroom.
And Charlotte, not knowing where to go, follows you.
Yeah, she's like, oh my god, wait, we're both women.
Oh my god.
I have to go to the special Warforged bathroom. Goodbye.
I have an
A
important
little
question.
Warforged room.
What's up?
A
Does
little
this
Warforged
count as
room.
a short room?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
we chill
count.
out and chill in
Yeah.
with a dead lady hour.
Yep, you sure
Fuck
do.
yeah.
This is the worst.
With a done lady that I've written a note on
So we
and
wait
eaten her
to get-
candy.
Oh,
We
fuck
wait to
up.
get Dory back.
No, okay, but was it fucked up that when I didn't immediately make the connection that it was Hambone that was at the door? I thought it was like this old lady's like animal or something that had left the fur on the candy.
No.
Oh god.
Ew.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Wasn't it like dog fur or something?
It was animal fur.
some unknown
Oh.
animal?
Some unknown
You
animal
know
with
what
black
you
fur.
know.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Shmo was like yummy and he swallowed it.
Yucky.
Schmo's just like, it adds flavor. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my
Ugh.
fucking
It makes
God.
it more natural.
Yeah.
He's like a dad, like.
Oh god, is that how dads are? So
Well,
glad I don't have one.
course.
Disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm
a
just kidding.
little bit. It's
Are you
like-
telling me you're not glad that you don't have Shmo for a dad?
I'm just glad I don't have a dad, period. I save so much money on
Schmo-
Father's Day every year. Come on now.
Shmirk.
True.
Mark.
Shmo's a great dad though. Swear.
Oh shit!
Well,
My
it's like
dad's
he's making that
birthday's
stupid
tomorrow.
dad joke where it's
Oh,
like,
shit.
Who?
Uh-oh.
Happy
That's
birthday,
fine. He's in
Leah.
Colombia.
Okay.
Oh.
Happy birthday.
Alright. Well, anyway, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Sleep well.
Fucking 10 out of 10 session.
Yeah.
It was a 10 out of 10
that's
session.
Stupid.
And that is
dad joke
the
from
end
her,
of session 2 of Streamy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great. Great job, guys. That was a lot of fun.
Yay.
Fun.